Toi laittaa tuolta ja sitten onko mulla
Lähettikö live?
Tämä pitää laittaa. Se on jo mutella hyvä. No niin.
Kato, nyt me ollaan livessä.
Me ollaan livessä. Hei!
Hei! Ei me oikeasti tykätä tästä. Me vihataan.
Olemme täällä väkipakolla.
Väkipakolla.
Meidät on... Tuossa on kivääri osoittamassa meitä ohimoon. Jos emme tottele, niin...
Niin, pum pum hurraa. Näin, tervetuloa!
BDDOSR ja Sepi 4, joo.
Kyllä. Tervehdys. Ihan kaikille. Tervehdys. Täällä ollaan
Moro senaattori, moro fistbeam. Mitä
Kyllä.
teille kuuluu?
Mitä teille muuten kuuluu?
Millainen teidän elämä on ollut?
Tänään.
Tehän teistä striimereitä. Miksi minä täällä striimaan?
Niin, me tehtiin lasagnea, jolla on vielä syöty sitä.
Ei tässä ole kerennyt lasagnea syömään.
Ei. Saatte katsoa, kun me syödään. Saatte olla kateellisia, kun me ollaan tämmöisiä porvarivassareita.
Porvarivassareita.
Kyllä. Eikö ne tämmöisiä syyttänyt tuolla siis jossain oikeistossa? Porvarivasemmistoa.
Mä en ole varma, syyttääkö kukkaa vassareita siitä, että ne on porvareita. Kyllähän nuo nämä kokoomuslaiset on aika silleen selkeitä siitä kannastaan, että ei kun me ollaan että kokoomukselaiset me ollaan porvareita, me kannatetaan porvarihallitusta.
Porvari, se on aivan kamalaa. Kannattaa porvarihallitusta. Tossa teille kaikille tämä mahtava ankahymiö taas.
Tänään oli parempi sää ja pääsin pitkästä aikaa lentämään. Joo, mä kuulin 6 laskukierrosta ja ihan hyvin meni. Hell yeah!
Hyvä.
Siellä on tehty laskeutumisia.
Siellä on laskeuduttu. Lentokoneella on tärkeää laskeutua, sen mä vaan sanon teille.
Mitäs tässä pelailu Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2 DS-emulaattorilla ja kahtelu animea. Kävin kanssa aamusta salilla, eli aika perustiistai, I suppose. Enemmän oot tehnyt kuin minä. Mä oon
Se ei antanut katsoa sun sitä animea.
Mulla on ollut aikaa katsoa animea nyt. Mulla olisi monta, mä olisin ihan hilikulla, että mä saan katsottua loppuun Georgin sen tai Baratakin. Baratak. Mulla on sitä enää pari jaksoa jäljellä. Ja sitten mulla olisi
Siis Balatakki?
Joo.
Ui, se on ihan mahtava sarja. Aivan, mä katson tässä VHS.
Se on ihan paska, se on ihan paska sarja.
Ei voi olla. Joo, siis silloin se camp.
Niin, milloin nää oot kattonut sitä?
Mä oon kattonut sitä joskus siis 7-vuotiaana.
Joo.
Niin se kertoo.
Oli se varmaan ihan ok silloin katsottuna.
Joo, siis, mutta mä oon nähnyt, niin se camp-arvo, niin silleen, ei vittu, tää on ollut ihan kakkaa. Ja siis se oli selkeä lelumainos.
This is the woke couch in question. Webkins! What's up, buddy?
Howdy.
What's up, buddy? I've seen this guy in Rage's chat.
Rage's chat? What are you doing here?
What am I doing there? Mostly I'm going 6-7.
6-7.
That's mostly what I'm doing in Rage's chat.
I just hear that wonderful ASMR. Oh, that's so wonderful. Helps me sleep.
Anyway, welcome to Wokeri Pokeri, and
Tervetuloa.
yes, this is not the woke couch, since we are now in our second streaming location. We used to stream in a different place, and that was called the woke couch. But of course, every couch that I am sitting on becomes the woke couch. So
yes.
So in that way, Webkins, yes, this is the woke couch.
Yes.
Anyway, welcome to the show. We're gonna chit-chat a little bit about games and anime, and then once we've gotten going, then we'll talk politics. Because I know that's what you're here for. You're here for those...
And then sports.
Those hot, steamy politics takes.
Yes.
I know that's what you like, you sick fuck. You sick freak.
Yes.
I know you're into that politics shit.
That dirty politics. Oh god.
Saa just kuulla, että ensi maanantaina saattaa tulla mahis päästä matkalennolle Ranualle, kun pitäisi viedä kone sinne huoltoon. Hell yeah!
Okay.
So you're gonna be flying like a longer flight. Fistbeam here in chat is training to be a pilot. Like he's actually flown airplanes, which is pretty cool.
That is cool. If I had money, I had been trained myself airplane pilot years ago.
Just kun olisin ruvennut gradu-hommiin, niin mun suosikki Woke-poika ja Woke-tuottaja oli venä. That sucks, Erilas. We're stopping you from writing your master's thesis by being such immaculate entertainers.
Yes, so sexy politics.
Rage recommended it, yeah. Yeah, she's usually hanging out here, lurking. She doesn't comment that much, sometimes, but usually she lurks. And today I don't think...
She is so wonderful lurker.
Yeah. Besides, I just think she's really chill. I like hanging out in her chat. But I don't think she's gonna be here today because she's in Tallinn. Right?
Tallinn. In Estonia.
She's in Estonia today, I think.
Oh gosh!
Or at least
she's an international star.
Yes.
Oh gosh!
The dark woke couch. Yes. This is the place where we actually Fed post about billionaires and make our plans for eventual socialist revolution.
Yes. Socialist.
Mun salitreeni oli tänään koneiden työntelyä hangari yllättävän pitkään. Siinä saa ehkä, kun työntää 2 päälle 800 kiloa konetta sinne. I bet.
Varmasti.
Pushing around airplanes is hard work, I hear. The woke couch was the friends we made along the way. That's pretty true. That's actually pretty true. Whoa, spicy, sick, nasty. Yeah, that's some sick, nasty politics.
Yes.
Some triple X fucking politics.
Oh, God. Our dirty politics.
My master's thesis is sitting on the other tab. Yeah, it's actually, Wokeri Pokeri is actually like a... It's like a psyop. We're actually working for the right-wing guys so that we can stop leftist people from getting more educated. That's the plan. We stop them from working on their master's thesis.
Yes, that's very good.
Not all getting horny for the politics. The old Estonian gambit. Yep. Tallinn the city or Tallinn the sentient warship from Farscape. From what I hear, Rage is going to Tallinn on Tallinn, so yeah, both.
Okay.
She's hooking herself up to the sentient warship and flying it all the way to Estonia what I think is gonna happen.
She has so much better budget than us.
Well, she's got more viewers than we do, so that Twitch money does come for a lot.
Yes, that is true.
Skim papers and pretend I'm doing work. Hell yeah, that's what it's all about.
Okay, hello.
Neptune, yo, buddy, what's up? How you doing? Neptune. How you doing, my man?
Howdy. Oh,
probably also start work in a few hours. No, my liberal university brainwashing. Yeah. Skim through a book and 4 different translations of it and pretend I'm doing linguistic research. That is linguistic research. I've done a little bit of it myself, and that is what it is. If linguistic research is something else, then I don't know what linguistic research is. We know it's a psyop. We know about APAC funding. Oh, shit. They're on to me.
They know too much.
Hello, Teru.
Hello.
Welcome to Wokeri Pokeri. It's just us on a couch talking about politics.
Yes.
And other stuff.
Yes.
Linguistics major, sorry for your loss. That's what I am too. My major is English philology, but...
I'm the same person as always.
It's our friend. It's our friend, right. I should have recognized from the... impossible title.
Yes.
Dozer is in Thiel's pocket. Yeah. Peter Thiel is paying me that lizard person money. That's right. Swedish major. Is the one next to you from chat? Yes. Among other things. You can also see him on twitch.tv/HolgerShark.
Yes, I'm the producer of this dirty politics channel.
Yes.
And I take in my channel a normal gaming stuff, what is not dirty and not so sexy as politics, but
nothing is as sexy as politics. Oh
no, well, it is bolded on there, so it doesn't.
So so yeah, sex is fun and all, but have you tried talking politics? Have you tried live streaming politics to an audience of 8 people? That's better.
That's better. Oh, yes. Oh. The dirty politics. Yes, I have this chip off.
Are any of us truly the same person as always? That's true. That's deep. I'm 12 and this is deep. You're responsible for editing out all the death threats to billionaires. Thank you for your service. My pleasure. My pleasure. I go through newspapers and chats, and I'm like, don't make fun of Jeff. Jeff tries his best. Politics. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's politics. But we have a guest of Triple H, our guest today.
Oh, Triple H.
Triple H.
We have the WWE wrestler. Yeah, he's standing right over there. I'll invite him over when the time is right. I think every 71 divided by 2.5 years, we lose most our body cells or something. Yeah, Neptune, I know what you're referring to. I don't know what the exact time is myself either, but apparently there is a time frame in which if you take a starting point, every cell in your body has been replaced by a new cell. So
yes, that's true.
So no part of you is the same as it was if you measure from a certain date.
Yes, it is. Yes, that's true. That's true.
So yeah, the continuation of human experience obviously doesn't have anything to do with the specific biomass that's in your body. It's something deeper than that. Well, I'm not how do you put it? I don't believe in supernatural things. I don't believe in anything outside the materialistic. So
except that ghost what we have at
except the ghost we have working for us. Yes. Well, that's different because
the ghost is true.
I've actually seen the ghost possess our computer, so I have to believe. Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, I only believe in materialist things. So I don't think our consciousness and the continuation of it is deeper than our biomass. I just think it's different. The data that gets recorded in our neurons, even if the neurons themselves get replaced, they obviously mimic the data we've already learned. Obviously we have some kind of system where the data gets spread out so that our experience can continue even when we no longer have a single cell left from the body we once had.
Yes.
So obviously somehow our experience continues.
Yes.
something, same man, same river, etc. Yeah. Please don't post with those who just sit in chat, though Twitch will actually auto-ban you. What's on the docket for today? Today, there's one topic.
What's up, Nuotio?
Nuotio!
We are here again!
Yo! Anyway, on the docket for today, we're gonna be looking at a Finnish politician who is in the current government and is a confirmed Nazi and a pedophile. He is both these things, and it's not a matter of opinion, it is fact.
Yes, because his former wife or was girlfriend said also that sick things what he had been done.
Oh, it's not just hearsay. It's not hearsay. We have actual text messages.
Yes, we have.
The police have text messages from him, which confirm both that he's a Nazi and that he's a pedophile.
Yes, yes, police have that proof of that.
Yes, it's not a matter of opinion. It's fact.
Yes, that's very true.
And he has no criminal convictions, because it's not a crime to be a Nazi, and it's not a crime to be a pedophile.
Yes, that's very sad.
This guy, our Ville Rydman, actually described himself as a Nazi to his own girlfriend. Like, the girlfriend was suggesting names for babies, like baby names.
Yes.
And some of the names she was suggesting were Jewish names. And Ville Rydman responded a text message that was saying, "Us Nazis don't really like that Jew stuff." So yeah, he is a self-described Nazi.
Fucking God.
And
he's a very sick person.
And I'm not paraphrasing. He literally called himself a Nazi. And in addition to that,
what age counts as a pedophile in Finland?
What age counts as a pedophile? Well, in here, the age of consent is, I believe, 16.
Yes, probably 16.
Yeah, except like 16-year-olds can... I think there's exception cases.
Yes,
like,
there's a very
like 16-year-olds can have sex with one another and with like younger and older people. But if you turn 18, then it becomes criminal to have sex with a person 16 or younger. I'm not fully familiar with the law, but there's something to that effect.
Yes, it's that's kind of strange stuff over here.
Yeah. So anyway, neurons are permanent.
Legal advice called.
Didn't know that.
Those are legal. Okay.
Yeah. If you want to bang underage chick, okay. I'm gonna abort that joke. That joke is aborted. Joke aborted.
No.
I jettisoned that joke out of the airplane we are currently on.
Yes, better do that.
Yeah, fist beam is flying the airplane. And I jettisoned that joke.
And you dropped that in a minefield where it's gonna explode.
Oh, right. The pedophile thing. I hadn't finished yet. You see, I already told you how we know he's a Nazi. Here's how we know he's a pedophile. Now, the thing is, he was over at a party, this politician. And you need to pull that jettison lever smoother, not yank it like that. The flight instructor would yell at you. I just jettison jokes. I didn't go to flights. I didn't go to pilot school. I don't know that shit. Put someone else in charge of the joke jettison lever if I'm yanking it too hard. Anyway,
that's very true.
Anyway, yeah. So Ville Rydman was at a party, and he texted his girlfriend saying, "I've got 2 underage girls." Rage wasn't lying. You full switch to EN the second I typed in chat. Yeah, that's what I do. If there's international people watching, I speak English. That's how it works. Anyway, yeah. So this politician, Ville Rydman, sent a message to his girlfriend from the party, from the party where he was drinking. He sent a message which said, "I'm bringing over 2 underage girls. Let's see how you like them."
Okay,
that's what he sent to...
That's what fucking creepy.
That's what he sent to his girlfriend. Now, the story continues from there. The politician took these girls to his apartment, tried to get them... Is it illegal in Finland if he's drunk? None of this is illegal. It's just not good. the law is not the best measure of what is moral and righteous.
Yes, the law is in one law judge has been said to me that law in Finland isn't just blind. It is absolutely moron and stupid.
Yeah, so anyway, to continue the story, this give full context. Yes, so this guy took the 2 underage girls. That means it's illegal. What is?
What is legal?
Well, let me finish the story.
Yes,
let me finish the story. Okay, so he takes these 2 underage girls to his apartment. He tries to get them drunk, but the girls manage to escape. The girls kept saying they don't want to drink. He kept trying to push them to drink. The girls escaped. So nothing happened. No crime was committed. But we know that what Ville Rydman was attempting was to get these underage girls drunk and to have sex with them. That's why he brought them there. So, yes, this guy is a Nazi, self-described, and a pedophile.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the police have a truth.
He went to...
Police have a proof about that.
Is that not covered in, like, solicitation laws? Yeah.
What a sicko.
Yeah,
yes,
right.
Rydman
Yeah.
is.
So, this did go to court. Like, this is approaching illegality. Like,
Yes.
this is approaching a crime. And they looked at the events as they happened, and those are the events that came out of the court case. Those are the facts of the case. And they determined that no crime had been
Hey,
committed.
Melakallekin.
Melaka, what's up? Hi. So yeah, those were the facts of the case. And they determined that it was not enough to meet the criteria for prosecution of a crime. So technically, technically Ville Rydman has not committed a crime. However, he is a Nazi and he is a pedophile.
That's much cooler. By the way, kind of party is this where underage Finland so younger? Or was that some kind of political party?
No. I don't think so. I think Ville Rydman was just crashing a party where there were kids there.
Okay,
That is my understanding.
That was some kind of high school party
Something
when the
like-
adult man goes and try to groom those.
That or I don't have the facts of. He would have been Epstein Island if he wasn't Jewish. Yeah. So I don't have all the facts of that. How they ended up at the party. That's not covered in the court case. But from my understanding, it goes like this. He'd already groomed the 2 girls, and he'd he wasn't. I don't know. I don't know where that came in from. He wasn't Jewish. Rydman? I'm not sure Rydman is Jewish. There aren't that many Jews in Finland anyway. Like very few. Very few.
Zyskowicz is a Jew.
Yeah,
but
Ben Zyskowicz, one of our politicians, one
Is
of
it
our
Jewish?
like right-wing
He's
politicians.
Jewish,
is.
yes.
Didn't you just say he's a Nazi? Yeah, Epstein.
Jewish.
Right. Yeah.
But let's check Ville Rydman. What is?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I
religion?
know. Epstein is Jewish. Yeah.
Let's check.
I don't think Rydman is Jewish.
Yes, I think he's a kind of Christianity.
Yeah,
or
probably.
Probably he was born in Perussuomalaiset. Yes.
He was born in Perussuomalaiset.
Yes.
He was born into the party.
Whoa! He was born in 1986. But he looks lots of older than me. Why? Why?
Anyway, yeah. Oh, we got a bunch of people coming over here. Who's all these guys? Hello.
Hello, all of you.
Welcome to the show.
Yes.
What ages were the women? I believe they were 14 years old. That's
At that
my
time, yes.
this is off the top of my head. Like I'm trying to remember without checking. So
Okay, let's check. Racism. Okay.
to clear myself, I said that pedophile thing only because I didn't have full context at the time. That's what I thought, Neptune. That's why I wanted to share the full context with you. Like I said, it's very
here
damning.
is that Nazi stuff about him.
Yeah.
Like racism in the year 2016, he was at Kokoomus when he was saying he's a Nazi.
Yes,
oh
this
my
guy
fucking
this guy
God.
used to belong to a party that was one step to the it's difficult to say to the left
Yes.
of about Kokoomus, but Kokoomus is basically our libertarian right-wing party. So they're kind of like the Democratic Party in the United States.
Yeah.
And then you've got perussuomalaiset who are right of that.
Yes.
Yeah, I can show you the. I mean, Holger is just checking out things on his screen. I can show you things.
Yes, conservative. Nothing about the religion over here.
Yeah, he's just checking shit out on his screen. I can show you my screen, but we've got two separate screens. I cannot show you Holger's. I cannot show you Holger's screen. I can't.
Yes,
this
is my own secret.
But if I want to show you stuff like his Wikipedia article, I can do that. Like we can go over here and type in
Ville
Rydman Wikipedia and
there's in English, yes.
Yeah, here's the English language.
Awesome.
I'll show it to you guys. Yeah.
Show it to them.
Wait, it's not working. It's not working actually.
What the heck?
Well, I wonder why. It was working yesterday. Let's see.
Today it doesn't work. Why? Why?
We don't have our tech guy here live now. I'm gonna give him a call.
Yes, kanske Juuso. Okay, and I'm going to criticize Rydman's.
I'll give him a call.
Okay, the Rydman is kind of conservative.
Yeah, no shit.
No shit. He's quite of.
Anyway, I'll try and get that fixed so you guys can see my. I can show you news clips and stuff on my screen.
Okay, he was kind of strange kid in school. Okay,
he's not responding. I'm gonna throw a message at him.
Yes, this is quite.
Oh, yeah, now he's responding. Moro. Meillä ei jostain syystä toimi ruudun jakaminen nytten täällä. Tai siis se, niinku, että kun mä painan webbia tosta OBS:sta, niin näyttää vaan mustaa ruutua.
Anime-segmentti, painisegmentti.
Joo.
Yes, kick that machine. I'm aging in the dust. Holy. The kids doesn't even know about the TeamSpeak, huh? Bezos censorship has been action. Oh my God, Skype ringtone.
No niin. Okay, our tech guy is now our ghost is now possessing the computer.
Ghost!
The ghost is possessing the computer and he's
yes, there's some kind
he is now trying to fix our issue. Elikkä painappa web-nappia.
Push the web.
Tulee vaan musta ruutu.
Web looks like so dark and black.
No niin, nyt se toimii. Hyvä.
Thank you. Thank you, bang.
No niin. Hei, mulla on enempää. No niin, moi moi.
Okay, send him back to the grave where he belongs.
He fixed it. Our tech guy fixed it. I've said it on Rage's chat that I have no idea how any of the technical stuff works. I am just a guy who sits in front of a camera and yaps. That's like all I know. Don't take chat away. Don't take chat away. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I need to see chat.
Yes. Yes. Now we see it.
Right.
It from there.
Internet demon, I rebuke thee in the name of Wikipedia. Yeah. Okay, so this is the guy I was talking about. Ville Rydman.
National Coalition Party.
He is 1 year older than I am. Currently serving in the Parliament of Finland.
Yes.
The Finns party, perussuomalaiset, there are like nationalist right-wing party.
Yes, that is very... Oh.
They're like, basically they're our hateful racist party. And one of the most right-wing members of parliament, Helsingin Sanomat, one of our newspapers, named Rydman as one of the most right-wing members of parliament elected in 2015.
Did I?
Describes himself as a conservative. Also describes himself as a Nazi, but they're not saying that here. I think that should be here, right? Like, yes. Describes himself as a Nazi.
Yes, in the Finnish... That, yes, did I put this anal and up his
He looks like he has the remote anal beats up his... He kind of does. He does look like that, yeah. You're correct. You are correct.
Yeah, this is adult chat so we can... This is not any children's program.
So, I wonder if Life Outside Politics mentions that he's a fucking pedophile, but probably not. Sexual harassment scandal, in which Rydman was accused of grooming and sexually harassing young women and underage girls, while taking advantage of his status as a politician. In the article, some of the women described Rydman's use of violence and offers of alcohol even to those underage. Rydman vehemently denied the claims. After the publication of the story, the National Bureau of Investigation started a preliminary investigation into Rydman. However, no charges were brought against him. After the article was published, the leader of the National Coalition Party, Petteri Orpo, stated that there was a lack of trust towards Rydman. Rydman subsequently left the NCP and joined the Finns party.
Let's see about this Finnish from here so you can see chat.
The Helsinki Police Department launched a preliminary investigation into the Helsingin Sanomat article as Rydman accused the newspaper of aggravated defamation. In February 2023, Rydman published a book Salaisuus, jota ei ollut, The Secret That Did Not Exist, in which he told his own view of the course of events. After the release, the National Bureau of Investigation made a request to the Helsinki Police Department for an investigation of the book in order to find out whether the book contained any confidential information. According to Iltalehti, another one of our newspapers, Rydman has included confidential and classified information from the preliminary investigation inside of the book. Yeah. Okay, so racist text messages scandal. Here we have
that was mentioned in Finnish.
I can't say this out loud, but yeah, here it is. So the girlfriend told Rydman how she would like a Hebrew name for the child, such as Immanuel. Rydman answered, "We Nazis don't really like those kinds of K-slur things."
He has been harassed to kokoomusnuoret.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a very, very bad thing. In Finnish, it is like this.
So
he's a quite of not so good man.
You can edit the Wikipedia. Oh, that's true. That's true,
Whoa.
Neptune. I should edit the Wikipedia. And he has he's a self-described Nazi. That I fucking should. I really fucking should.
Really
though.
fucking should do the.
Oh
Middle
Jesus!
East.
This is This is so full of slurs. It gets worse.
Yes, this is I don't even heard about that monkeys and desert monkey. Oh my God!
Be careful about saying slurs. We can't say slurs on stream.
God. What he's saying?
Rydman is complaining about Germany letting its Nazi architecture deteriorate. In additional racist messages, Rydman calls people from the Middle East these things, while pondering about the heritability of his brown eyes. I can't say this out loud.
Oh my fucking God.
I will censor myself. So won't someone think of the poor Nazi architects?
And he's a fucking politician in Finland.
So right, even if I bred with a pitch black Nigerian N slur, the child would still have a 26% chance of having green eyes. Yeah. Orpo said that the messages were inappropriate. Now, I didn't like them very much, is what the fucking Prime Minister of Finland had to say.
Didn't really
I don't think he should have sent those.
Let's go to grill some sausages.
I don't
forget about this.
I don't think he should have done that, honestly. I think that's wrong.
I didn't care nothing about this. He's so fucking...
Right.
Oh my God.
Anyway,
I didn't like this kind of things. I'm a battery orb.
Yeah, this does not describe the full...
God.
This does not describe the full police record of the grooming thing. Yes. The one I told you guys about. But I've gone through it before. It's there. The text messages are...
fucking God.
I wonder if we can look at the text messages. I'm pretty sure I can find them.
Yes, they probably find from the Iltalehti.
They are a matter of like... They are public information.
Yes, they are public. And they have been published.
Do you upload VODs anywhere? Yes, we do, Webkins. Just go to YouTube, search Wokeri Pokeri. All of our VODs are up there. But
except the first one.
Except the very first episode we did.
Because that was so hard that YouTube censored it.
It was too steaming hot for YouTube. It was hot, sexy, sinful politics and could not be uploaded to YouTube. But anyway,
almost get banned from the
No,
YouTube.
what actually happened was we forgot to save the VOD.
Yes,
for our very first episode, we forgot to save the VOD, but everything else is up there.
Yes. 6 minutes dropping.
80 minutes of throbbing, uncut politics. You got it, Webkins.
Yes.
That's exactly what it was. Anyway, yeah. What really happened is that we forgot to save the VOD. So that one's not up there. But other than that, we've been doing the show since January 6th, 2025. And we do 2 streams per week. So do the math. We've done a few streams. Maybe not 100. Maybe not. No, way more than 100. Way more than 100.
Yes.
Way more than 100. Because it's two a week, so
2 per week. So, but you were sick about a few weeks at the.
I was.
But still, you had that.
So yeah, we've done way more than 100 streams.
Yes, that's probably 1 month. Let's count some.
Anyway, I'm gonna look up those Ville Rydman text messages for you guys.
Yes, I just count. Is there? In 1 year, you do. Let's see. 2 per week.
Let's see.
Yes. In 1 year, you do the 96 about. If you stream every week, so it is probably over 100 right now.
Yeah. Where are
But where's that 100 streams?
Celebration
stream? Let's make it today! Yay!
100 streams! I bet we did that a while ago, though.
Yes, but about 108.
Where can I find those texts? I've seen them before. I've looked them up before.
Elinkeinomirin. Eihän Rydmania ole tuomittu. Oh, fuck those people. Yes, they don't...
They're only talking about the racist ones, not the pedo ones.
Yes, there's a racistic messages of Ville Rydman.
Let's see.
Grooming?
Let's see if I can find it with this.
It's just that no.
I wonder if it... Well, the Helsingin Sanomat articles are behind a paywall, I think, so... No, this one isn't. This one isn't. Let's see. Let's see if I can find the text messages. I want to show them to you guys.
Did I get the lasagna soon over here?
Sure.
In our studio?
Sure.
Yes, I can go. Let's check this and then I get and go some lasagna. Lasagna! That's good. We get told the police. Okay. That's all.
Okay.
But where's the text message? Text message.
We've got descriptions of the events from one of the girls. That's what we've got over here, at least.
Yes,
I remember seeing the text messages too, but let's have a look at these. So,
did I get the lasagna now?
Sure.
Yes, okay.
When I was under 16...
I was only 19. Did we move this and I walked from here?
Right, so this girl got groomed as a 14-year-old by Rydman. And, Rydman had lunch and dinner with her before she was 16, but when she turned 16, he invited her over to his house. The girl told the police that Rydman was gonna take her for a visit to the parliament. And here's how she described the events at Rydman's house. He told me he considers me very attractive, and he also told me he'd talked about me with his friends when I was 14 to 15, and that his friends liked me. His friends thought I was hot. Which Ville Rydman apparently said felt awful since you were so young. But he justified it by saying that the girl had been very mature for her age. That's the standard pedophile line, right? Mature for your age. And
here you go.
Thank you. And on the couch, according to Milja the girl, Rydman started to get handsy. He started touching and groping her ass and tried to kiss her, which is when she backed out of the situation. She said that she didn't have to push him, and he didn't like force her into anything, but she asked him several times to order her a cab, but he refused. He like did not. He ignored the requests, and then got difficult about her getting out of the apartment. But she was able to leave. So yeah, that's what went down there. I don't have the text messages now for some reason, but I have seen those before as well. Anyway, like I said, the guy is like a pedophile. What's going on in chat?
Yes, I'm coming.
Yeah, I haven't been able to.
There, so I must.
Right.
Move this.
With our current setup, I sometimes have difficulties seeing what's going on in chat.
Yes. Oh, shut up. Fucking shit. Okay. Like that.
Does kokoomus mean chocolate mousse? I wish. It means coalition.
Coalition, yes.
Let's see. I've missed a lot of chat messages. Hard to see around his massive dump truck ass. Yeah, you got that right. Täällä on menossa politiikka-osioita edeltävä kevyt rupaattelu. Joo, Turskanen, täällä puhutaan pedofiileista, että se on just näin. Yeah.
Yes, everybody get angry to
one of the government. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that's Rydman.
That's Ville Rydman, and that is
sick beard. By the way, how long did it take you to grow out? This one. You mean this beard or some other beard?
We have one beard over there.
I think I've only been growing this for like a year.
That's
like, was it like a year ago when I shaved it to?
It.
Yeah, I trimmed it. I think it was like a year ago.
Yes,
a little over a year ago.
It was a very, very, very handsome beard over there.
Oh, well, thank you. But
I like that.
Anyway, yeah, I did trim my beard back then, but I've just let it grow after that, and it's like 1 year, and it's like this.
Again.
No, I mean mine. I'm just flexing. How did you used to look clean shaved? I can show you images if I.
Wait a minute. I probably have that picture on my phone.
But I want to show it on screen, so I think I'll go over to my Facebook and see if I can find it from there.
I can send it to you.
Oh yeah. If you can do that, then that'll help.
Yes, I check if
send it to Wokeripokeri.
Wokeripokeri, yes.
Yeah,
okay.
Send it to Wokeripokeri Discord.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll show you guys how I look clean. Like I wasn't clean shaven, but I had like a.
This kind of.
I did have a beard even then. I haven't been beardless since I was 19.
19. Oh
yeah,
gosh.
That was the last time I was beardless. Clean shaven red photo.
Where it is?
Drozer has grow beard prepared on his wizard spell list. That's true. That is very true. I can also show you how I look clean shaven. I have my driver's license has me clean shaven because I got that when I was 19, I think.
Let's see if it's open this. No.
Anyway, I guess until you get the image, I'll show you guys my driver's license. I need to block the.
Did we have a papers?
I need to block this part of it. I
guess.
Hey,
there's a Pokemon card.
Yeah.
Which you can
use to block the.
Use the blocker.
Yeah, I'm not giving you guys my social security number and my barcode, but. Besides that, I can show you what's on my driver's license. I can't reach shit from here. I can't reach it. No, well, you've got it even worse off. I'll do it somehow.
There's a Pokemon card.
I'll just use this.
Okay, use that.
I'll use this. All right. So, let's see if I can get. Whoop! Gotta be careful with this.
Let's go to.
Yeah. So.
Between that.
And turn it there. So.
Yes.
Let's see if it shows on camera. That's me clean shaven. It doesn't really show that well. It's
yes, it's so your
it's in the shadow.
Yes,
There.
Yes,
there.
Very well.
What a cherubic little baby face. Yeah, I was 19.
Yes. You look
You're
so
a
sissy
mogger,
over
man.
there.
Thank you. That was back in my university days. And then if once you get the picture of me with a year ago when I trimmed.
I'll try to check it out.
Yeah. I'm gonna have some lasagna. Lasagna. Tasty lasagna.
So wonderful.
Your beard is obviously the source of your power and wisdom. Yes, my mana comes from my beard, that's true. That's the demo I remember. You looked like that like 18 years ago when I saw it at Raksila Boxing Gym with Seppi. Oh yeah, I remember that. Turskanen. I remember Seppi had told you that I wasn't gonna show up because I'm like playing Dragon Ball games at home, and I was like, nah man, I thought I was sick.
This is Santa Claus. No. I go and check Facebook. Albums.
Anyway, the guy had the nerve to accuse me of like skipping out gym because I'm playing video games. I don't skip gym for video games.
Pictures from the dozer. There you are, Santa Claus. There you have long beard, frozen beard, long beard, Santa Claus. Oh, young and bearded dozer. Oh God.
Clearly the case last stream. We all saw the guns. Oh, you guys want to see some firearms? Is that what you guys want?
Some guns.
Let's see.
If you don't eat lasagna, you don't get that kind of guts.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Welcome to the gun show. This is what leftist power looks like. You got that right.
That is very true.
Swole from punching Richard Spencer. Oh yeah, nearly killing himself with carrots. That's a great story. I'm going to tell you guys that story. God. So, as you guys can probably tell, I've got a bit of a belly on me. Like I've got some gut. I've got some belly fat on me. And come to America, it'll be a good workout in punching Nazis. I would, Webkins, I'd visit America, but I'm not allowed entry currently because I have a Twitch stream that criticizes Israel. So technically I'm not allowed to enter your country. Not that they'd find out necessarily, but I could get turned back at the border because of it. Like, it's possible.
You're so
Rage! I'm confused because I'm stream on mute and I'm just reading the chat. Hi from Cruz. Hi, Rage! How you doing? What's up? Why are you confused about me flexing my awesome guns? Yes. Why would that confuse you?
Why that? Because I know You know this is the sexiest political stream.
First showing Haba, then jiggling tummy. What is going on? If you've still got the stream muted, we're paying him for a striptease. True facts, and I always deliver.
Yes.
I am nothing if not a servant to chat. So if chat wants something, I deliver.
Yes, especially when we get to 1,000 followers.
He is Finnish Amaranth. You got that right, brother. Man who can do both.
Oh.
When is the hot tub stream for real? Oh man, I'd love one, but leftists can't afford hot tubs, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Hot tub stream, I'd love to do a hot tub stream.
We have just kind of that kind of little tub.
Perfectly balanced.
Where you can bat some babies, but we don't...
Communism is when no hot tub. Yeah, you will own no hot tub and you will like it.
Yes. We have that kind of snowy area and some kind of bog where we are like...
Anyway,
this is...
Anyway, you guys are distracting from the carrot story.
Yes, carrot story, yes.
Lidlin 30 € puhallettava allas, let's go!
Let's go!
Okay, so,
yes, the carrot
story.
Carrots
so,
versus
I do
you.
have that belly fat on me. I've had it almost all my life. I've been like a fat dude since I was 7. I shortly, like you saw in the little cherubian picture of me, I at a very short time, I was average weight, but that was because I used to jog 17.6 kilometers every other day. Like, there was one rest day and then I'd jog again. 17.6 kilometers is, how much is that in
Did I count it?
I'm trying to work it out in my head. It's in miles. It's like
1 mile is.
It's around 11 or 12 miles. It's 11 or 12 miles, like a day. Not a day, but once every 2.
Okay, let's.
17.6. Don't BS, bro, for real. I mean, Neptune. This was when I was training to be a wrestler, and you know that story, like a pro wrestler. So I worked out like a demon. Back in those days.
1.6 versus 17.
So
17 kilometers.
17.6 kilometers.
17.
Why 17.6? There was like this running, like a
28.16 miles.
No, no, miles are less.
More.
Yeah, mile.
It's
the other
wrong.
way. It's
yes,
the other way.
Yes. Let's see.
Yeah.
So it is round. Yes, 17.5.
That's the funny thing about communism. None of the states that claim to be communist actually were. Instead, they're just a dictatorship with a layer of red paint. Yeah.
About 9
miles.
miles
are more, yeah. Miles are bigger, yeah. About 9 miles. Yeah, yes. About 9 miles. I jogged about 9 miles every 2 days. And the reason, and why that much? Because there was like a 4.5 mile jogging path, what do you call them, a running track, whatever you call it, well, right next to my house.
Field
so I'd jog around that, and once that got too easy, I'd do it twice. And while I was
it your forest track?
It was a forest track, yeah.
Yes, they are so
a forest path.
Forest path track.
Anyway, yeah, that was the only time I was average weight. And I had to eat. I ate like half a TV dinner every day.
Oh, God.
Like 150 grams of food or something. Like,
yes,
I was starving.
Hungry,
I was
man.
starving myself. And that's how I got to average height. What are you guys going to play today? Probably Resident Evil, if we can get it to work.
10.9 miles, yes.
Oh, 10.9 miles, right, 10.9 miles, okay. So there was a 5.5 mile jogging path right next to my house. Anyway, the cut was crazy? It was. Yeah, I was starving. And that was the only way I got to average weight. So now we get to the carrot story. So
oh god, the carrot story.
So
yes, but
so
them versus carrots.
So I heard from an absolute bullshitter, whom I of course believed, that there is such a thing called a mono diet, where you can just eat one thing and you'll lose weight. Oh yeah, by rage.
Yes, by rage.
Have fun.
Welcome.
Have fun in Estonia.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah. So I decided that one thing I'd eat is carrots.
Oh my fucking god.
So I got myself just bags and bags of carrots. And I just eat carrots. That's all I'd eat. And I looked up online if anyone else is doing stuff that's this extreme. And there were some, like, joggers drinking water and doing nothing else.
Drinking water? What the fuck? Water doesn't have calories.
Yeah. Did you get that syndrome where you turned orange? No, I didn't get that far, Webkins. So some of these joggers were saying on their blogs, like, drinking water and eating nothing. Day 6 and I feel fantastic. And I was like...
Oh my fucking god.
And for
that
me...
That is not true.
And for me... Lies, right. For me, it was... I got to day 6. And I entered the shadow realm. Like, I was in the zone of darkness. I was in the world of hell.
Oh my fucking god.
I awoke to the world spinning around. The world was spinning around, and I couldn't breathe.
Okay.
I could not physically breathe. And I got up and sat up, and I took real deep breaths. Oh, what magical artifact could possibly rescue Dozer from the carrot zone of darkness? Right. So I sat up, and I took, like, real deep breaths. And it was cumbersome. It was tiresome for me to take those breaths.
Oh my god.
And
you were so fucking bad.
So I
can tell because I'm ex-nurse.
Yeah.
That is not the good sign of...
Right. I was fucking dying. So,
yes.
So I told Fistbeam, because, okay, he's got a car. I told him, quick. Somehow I knew exactly what I needed. I was like... Drive over to the what do they call that? What do they call that food stand over in? It's not Kajon Kipsa. It's Puokkarin Grilli.
Puokkarin Grilli. Ah,
yeah,
the
Puokkarin Grilli. Yeah, it's a place that sells burgers mostly. And some, like, makkaraperunat, which is a Finnish street food that's just French fries and sausage. So I asked Fistbeam.
Yeah, Melaka is also one of the... So he have the same job as I had.
So I've heard, yeah. So I asked Fistbeam, please get me a double full beef burger. Like kokoliha, täysliha.
Täysliha, yes, full beef.
Yeah, like it's not ground beef, it's like full beef. And am I the only one here you haven't known for years? Let's see. I'm not sure I've ever met Blitzyks. I'm gonna check out who. I'm gonna call out everybody. I'm Holger here. I've known since 2017.
Yes, 17. Yes, so when I was an actor in my
short film. Yeah, yes. Which I directed and wrote. I've written and directed 12 short films.
Yes.
Anyway, they're all up on YouTube, by the way.
Yes. Did we first get over this carrots versus you?
Oh yeah. Let's finish the carrot story first, and then I'll see if I know everybody here. So, beef burger, double beef burger, like full beef. Not ground beef, full beef. Don't let me interrupt. I gotta be careful with that, man. Like I said, I serve the chat, so if chat asks me something, I provide. Anyway, yeah, so he drives over to the Puokkarin Grilli. He buys me the double beef burger. He gets back. By this point, I've noticed I cannot stand up on my legs.
Oh my fucking god.
My legs do not support the weight of my body. Like, I cannot do it.
Yeah.
I could assist it if I grabbed onto walls. I could climb up into an upward position.
Oh my fucking god.
To weaken a burn you, yeah. So I could hang on to the walls, but if I did, I lost the ability to breathe. The only position in which I was able to breathe was a sitting position.
Fuck.
And even then it took hard work. So, Fistbeam returns with the double beef burger. He hands it to me quickly like it's a fucking health kit from Wolfenstein or Doom. Like, quick! You're taking bleed damage! Quick, before you die! And I grab the beef burger, I bite into it, and like this wave, this tidal wave, goes through my body of, I have power. Energy is turning.
Power.
Energy is turning back on. Like my body is becoming activated again.
Okay.
But after that, I was sick for 4 weeks. I think. I think for 4 weeks I was sick from those 6 days of eating carrots.
Fuck.
Yeah,
so don't eat just carrots.
Yeah, it's not a good idea.
It's kind of poisonous.
I've tried it. You'll die. They will kill you. Noted. Good. This is an educational stream.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at chat. So
let's look chat and who.
So Blitzux, I don't think I've ever met him.
Yes.
Erilas, I'd never met before streaming.
Yes.
So Erilas came over from Holger's chat.
Yes.
And but since then we have become friends.
And Blitzux are also from my chat.
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, he's my gaming friend. So.
Right. So you just starved yourself with carrots and got refeeding syndrome afterwards? Ouchies, please don't do that to my friend again.
Yes.
Is he the guy that plays Fortnite? Yes, he is.
Yes.
Fistbeam, yes, I've known him my entire life. Huikaton, I don't think I've ever met.
Yes.
Melakka, I've never met, but she's from Holger's chat, and she hangs out in chat a lot. Neptune, I've never met. He's from my chat.
Yes.
He found us. Sieni Keittonen, I don't know who you are, but I'm glad to see you always hanging out. My friend with the complicated name, he also found this stream, so yes, I've never met him. Turskanen, I've met him a few times, like not. We haven't hung out together, like just the two of us ever, but yeah, I've met him a few times.
Yes.
And Webkins, I've seen you in Rage's chat, so yeah, not everybody here is somebody I've known forever.
Yes, here's new faces, old faces.
Also,
and Syndicate is also here
Syndicate
now.
I've known since 2017 also. He was the cameraman and cinematographer for my short films. Did you hear about the shooting in Montreal, Canada? No. Yeah.
No. Is there something going on?
What's going on in Montreal?
Let's
check it out.
Let's check the Montreal. There's.
Is there? Let's see the news. What's the news? Let's go check the news.
Montreal. And not. And it's 7.
Shooting.
So this is a politics, probably, or some kind of.
Yes. Well, a shooting is politics.
Yeah, shooting is always a politics.
Canada.
Let's check what is said in Finnish.
Officer among... Are you talking about the
Who killed...
20 hours ago?
20 hours ago.
Uh,
Montreal chief was says officer civilian was...
yeah, is that the one you're talking about?
Oh gosh. That is not a good thing. Shooting aren't ever a good thing.
Dude, nearly forgetting about me. Do you know the reason, Syndicate? It's because you're in the moderators tab and not in the viewers tab. And I was only going through the viewers tab. That's why I forgot about you.
Yep. Let's check.
Don't know much about it. Saw it trending on Twitter. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can find some news on it. We've got a BBC article. Sounds good enough. Let's check it out. 8 hours ago.
Okay,
let's check it out. Let's see what this is.
Canadian, yes.
Let's
Canadian,
put
yes.
this.
Montreal, horrible, yes.
Montreal shooting leaves officer, civilian, and suspect dead. Let's not check the video. That might be TOS.
Yes. But let's read this.
A midday shooting in the Canadian city of Montreal left a police officer, a civilian, and the armed assailant dead on Monday. The unidentified male suspect, who is believed to have acted alone, was shot and killed right away, the city's police chief said. One other police officer was severely injured and was reportedly in stable condition.
Okay.
A gun sticking out of a window. Heard shots, called police. Motive unclear. So we don't know much about this yet, apparently. Yeah, we don't know much about this. Okay, so there was a shooting. We don't know anything about the motive yet. I guess we'll look into it if it turns out to be like a political shooting or something like that. But from what I can tell, just quickly glancing at it, some crazy guy, probably.
Yes. That's very
sad. Not much
sad.
to say about it, but yeah. It does happen, I guess.
Mm.
If our friend from Canada shows up in chat, maybe I can ask her.
Yes, probably.
If she knows more about it. Yeah.
Probably. Because she's a local.
They were talking about some manifesto.
Okay.
Here's a Wikipedia article about it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it says. I'm gonna copy the link and put it on here.
Okay.
Right, and let's put it on screen there.
2026 Kodesne.
Shooting occurred. What?
What is this?
A multinational headquarters of ALO, a multinational conglomerate involved in internet pornography. Oh, so this was like an anti-porn shooting?
What the fuck?
Like somebody was like, stop fucking, and started unloading on...
Yes, loading.
Jesus.
Fucking. Loading in the wrong way.
Well,
this is not the good way there.
Fatally shot. Shooting, yeah. Victims. Perpetrator.
Oh.
Seth Hatfield. But manifesto. Laden with incel ideology. Oh, so it is a political shooting.
Okay.
Let's check this out from the Montreal Gazette. Manifesto laden with incel ideology, linked to Cote d'Enay shooting.
Cote d'Enay.
Cote d'Enay. I don't know how to pronounce French.
I don't know how to pronounce French. No.
Rhetoric associated with the involuntary. They gotta spell out incel. Like they need to clarify it. Points to feminism, liberalism, and capitalism as cause. Now there you've got a bunch of different things bundled up.
What the fuck?
Like, this guy is opposed to feminism, he's opposed to liberalism, and he's opposed to capitalism. Talk about political incoherence.
What the fuck? he was quite
incel targeting a porn company. Yeah, gotta dip to actually work, but I'll tune in again if I have time. See y'all. Bye, Webkins. Let me know if you're in chat again, and I'll yeah, I'll keep speaking in English since Neptune's still here and our friend is still here. Trans Island sounds kind of based. It does. What the fuck? What is he not opposed to then? Why can't you be a non-feminist, non-liberal communist? I guess you can.
Yes,
I'm just saying, if you're opposed to... Yeah, I suppose you can.
Yes,
Yeah, I've just never ever met one.
Yes.
Like, isn't
and
that
the communist is kind of...
well, communism doesn't...
Russian thing.
Yeah, communism doesn't necessarily involve feminism. It doesn't.
Yes.
It doesn't have to. Like
a for especially as Stalin.
If we imagine as a thought experiment a person who wants to wants workers to seize the means of production, but also thinks women should be owned by men. Those are not opposed positions.
Yes, Che Guevara was kind of that kind of masculinity and the chauvinist communist guy.
You can't be a communist and be anti-feminist. I think it's possible, Neptune. Like
yes, Che Guevara was that kind of guy.
Right, like and even if we don't go into real world examples, we can imagine a person who, because communism, you can abolish owning the means of production, but also not be yeah, that's what I'm saying. Also,
yes.
Like the Soviet communists weren't exactly feminists by modern standards. They used their pretensions of equality as a political weapon, but women were still nowhere near equal in Soviet Russia. Well, all right, but there's a lot of nuance there. Like, they were trying to signal about women's equality in Soviet Russia,
yes,
so I don't think that becomes a good example of our counterpoint.
Yes.
I'd much rather go with how philosophically there is nothing about workers owning the means of production that would also make you automatically a supporter of gender equality. Like, not necessarily.
Yes, that was...
Now, I admit that if you talk to leftists here in Finland, especially, they're gonna be feminists.
Yes, that is true.
It is
true. Lots of...
So I do understand Neptune's point also. Like, when he says you can't be a communist and be anti-feminist, I'd say that it's true in the sense that I have never met a communist anti-feminist.
Yes, I also hadn't.
Yeah, I know a lot of...
but I had been rid of those guys.
Isn't the end goal of a communist to establish a classless utopia? I think so, yes. That is the end goal of a communist. Yes, but utopia is... The word utopia is doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Yes, there is a kind of...
It depends if maybe you think...
It depends a lot, and...
Maybe you think... Is it possible to be of the opinion that working men should rule the world? And underscore men, like underline men, like...
Yes.
Like working men should be the leaders. Like, I believe it's possible for someone to hold those opinions.
Yes.
So, if one were to, then I think I could flag them under communist and anti-feminist. But we're really classless means like economic class, not all class. So not that the animals should be equal to people, and that the kids should be equal to adults, and the women should be equal to men, and all these other things. Yeah, I think I agree with you, my friend. Like, I think it's at least philosophically possible to stay true to your philosophical cornerstones and be that kind of person. Now, I wouldn't agree with those people, certainly, but I think it's possible to imagine a guy who's like that.
Yes, it is.
That was probably part of the original Marxist definition, too. Women weren't part of the workforce back then. I wonder. I haven't read Marx. I just know a lot of quotes from him. How can you have a classless utopia without gender equality, which would inherently include women too? Otherwise, would be just two classes of men and the. Oh, I agree with you, Neptune. Yes. Like, I do agree with your sentiment. I'm actually like, I think the person who thinks that way is misguided. I'm just saying such a person could exist. I think they'd just be creating a caste system where women are a lesser caste in that system.
Yes, like in the Khmers in the... What was that country? Khmers in the... It wasn't an Indonesia, Cambodia or something.
In the ideal communist society, will you abolish age from class 2 and species? I mean, sure. But not in any crazy way. Like, I'm sure that it's possible to imagine, like, this goat has equal voting power over who gets to be president.
Yeah.
As this man right here.
Yes, that'd be very fast getter.
I'm
very
saying,
good.
Look,
very
call me very unbased. I don't think goats should get to vote.
Yes, goats just like to climbing on hills and eat some grass and other stuff and be happy goats. And
I do think still communists want children to be under their parents in class and to function by different legal rights and such. Yes, but I don't. It's a social class. Okay. I personally, now we're talking about my views as a self-described socialist. I don't call myself a communist, but I wouldn't be offended if someone called me a communist.
Yes.
But I don't describe myself as a communist. Anyway, my opinion is that I don't want animals and children to be like an underclass. I don't want them to have less. I don't want them to be under heavy and structured authority. That's not what I like. I want everyone to be able to be happy to their full extent. So animals, maybe we shouldn't let them decide who gets to be president. I don't think a Finnish brown bear is very suited to making that choice.
Yes, because the brown bears in here like more the trash bags than the politics.
Berries and fish.
Yes, berries and fish, yes.
And for animals not to be an underclass, you must become a vegan. I think it's based to be a vegan. I do think so.
This is weird.
Allow animals to eat you? Nah, I wouldn't want that.
Like in that.
The bears would probably be smarter voters than the average American. Agreed. Anyway, so my dream utopia, everyone has full access to happiness. Children, animals, humans. And the happiness never comes at the expense of any other creature. So yes, in my utopia, we would be vegan. If possible.
Yes, if it's possible.
I am not vegan myself. I am not strong enough for that. But
yes.
I hope to one day be. Okay, but full access to happiness does not mean the abolishment of a social class.
Okay, I'll go and put this way.
Sure. I don't care what you call it, really. Like, I have no campist reason to side with everything that sounds like an argument from my side. Happiness is the main goal for me. And I got to socialism through that lens. Love the American Red Scare, where people get called communists and leftists as an attempted gotcha. Like, I once spoke of my own experience about police in regards to disabled and autistic people, of my own experience living with disabilities and autism for 30 years, and I got the reply, communism detected, opinion rejected, as if my political beliefs completely erase my lived experience. Yeah, well, yeah, there are people who think everyone being well off is communism, and therefore it should not be that way because communism bad. Social classes are defined to the extent of human society. There wasn't any concept of veganism in Marx's time, bruh. Yeah, and besides, we're getting into the weeds here. I don't think semantic arguments are that important. I mean, somebody can be having them, but me, I'd rather go with the moral argument than the semantic one. I don't care what you call me, really. I don't care what you call a class system. What I want is for tyranny to be abolished and for everyone to experience freedom and happiness to the full extent possible. You would be dead in your utopia because there would not have been a full beef double burger to rescue you from the carrot shadow realm. Hey, Fistbeam, if that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. Of course, Fistbeam, in my utopia, I would not have been fat, so there is that. There was a concept of kids being lower in class, but still Marx didn't advocate for age liberation. Yeah, but you're really... You're shadowboxing, my friend. Nobody is advocating for the positions you're calling out here. Nobody is. And no one ever will. So I don't know why you're shadowboxing. Like, I don't think it's important for us to get into these arguments. Well, you think, or you guys think that age should be abolished. No, this is why I'm addressing it. Guys, what? What, Neptune? What's up? Anyway, yeah, I wouldn't start making arguments where, guys, we're arguing about some murderous incel. Over random semantics, bruh. Oh, right. I'd already gotten past that topic, Neptune. That's true. So, I guess we should put it's fun though, Lamau. I guess, but also, I think anyone arguing semantics is being disingenuous if they don't also share their own deeply held beliefs. Anyway, let's put a cap on the... Let's somehow finish the topic we were on. I think that's smart. I think we should. So, yeah, this guy apparently... My take is that this guy had incoherent political beliefs. He was just angry at everybody, so he started killing people. That's how guys like this usually are. They hate people who they find annoying. They think feminism is annoying, they think liberalism is annoying, and they think capitalism is annoying. They haven't really thought all of this through in their head. They don't have a full model of what they'd want the world to look like. They're just... they're just hateful. They're just angry. And the anger then becomes, like, violent outbursts. That's what it is. So yeah, I think there we've got that topic covered. Part of my argument is that you can be a communist without abolishing... Yeah, no, not being a feminist is possible as not being a vegan. Right, well, at the end of the day, I don't care if somebody tells me, well, you can't call the utopia you did, you can't call it communism. I'd be like, Sure, bro, whatever, I don't care. I don't care what you call it. What I care about is well-being for living creatures. That's the thing I care about. Call it communism, call it liberalism, call it anything you'd like. Maximization of well-being for every individual creature. That's my belief system. Of course, we're going to get into arguments on what that system looks like. Maximization of well-being. I've genuinely met people who think kids are happy when they're completely governed, completely ruled over. They've got strict limitations on everything. I disagree with that sentiment. Bro, I'm not even a communist, Mao dead. Yeah. Is having a smoke last one? A wolf growled at me. Oh, cool. Wolves are cool. How do I get in situations where I have to defend things I don't agree with, bro? Mao dead, yeah. That's why I try to sidestep these arguments, Neptune. Like, if somebody is arguing that, well, the thing you want isn't communism, I'd be like, sure, bro. Sure, whatever. And if they're saying what you want is anti-capitalist, I'd be like, yeah, I don't much care for capitalism. There are some good sides to it, but I don't much like it, personally. You said kids are inherently independent on adults as a law of nature. Most of the world thinks of women. Yeah, but it's really crazy to think women are somehow like a different kind of thing. Like, to think that women are somehow weaker in any other way besides upper body strength on average, like, it's a crazy thing to think that. The facts say otherwise. And yes, I'm aware that a lot of the world does think so, but there's no evidence, no medical evidence to that effect, so I don't know why they think that. Why the fuck are we arguing about communism anyway, since basically dead and buried as an ideology? Socialism, on the other hand, seems to be making a comeback, which is based, yeah. Big difference in thinks in and has empirical evidence, yeah. Everyone will say the facts agree with them. Yeah, but I checked. That's the difference. I checked the facts. A lot of people don't. I did. So, if socialism gains power, they will become communists? I don't care, buddy. I don't fucking care. I just care for the maximization of happiness per individual. I don't care about labels. Who gives a fuck? It's very disingenuous to even think in those terms.
All your communists, all your communists. Another communist.
Communism.
Oh god.
It's just so much, so much slippery slope. Yeah, look, Neptune, you don't understand. If we improve women's conditions even a tiny bit, then the zombie of Stalin will resurrect from his grave.
Oh my god! Zombie of Stalin.
Yeah, zombie Stalin is just waiting for women to gain 1% more rights.
Oh my god.
And when they do, there will be Soviet tanks everywhere. Oh. Zombie Soviet tanks. Now, do you want that on your conscience? Do you want zombie Soviet tanks on your conscience?
No, you don't want it. We don't want it. Nobody wants it.
Koska kerätään kirjoja, niinpä.
Kirjojen keräys.
We've had plenty of socialist governments here and we didn't become communist. That's true. Don't you think if they get voted and become a majority, they become free to use more forceful No, I don't. Why would they? If I became in charge of Finland with my socialist ways, why would I ever become violent? I don't want to. I don't want to become violent. So why would I? I'm saying they won't do that because they don't fucking want to.
Yeah, that's very true. And here communists, especially at Kemi at 60s and 70s, they don't be violent. They sing a lot, kind of.
Erilas, I do know communists, but communism as a system of government in the world is not an active one. That's the more precise claim that's being made here.
Yes. Leftism and
so yeah, why? How come
communism is quite of different things?
So here's what I want. I want to tax the rich more, so we get better healthcare.
Yes,
a better
education
for all. A better education system, so that we get houses for homeless people. How does that lead to Stalin and tanks?
Yes.
How the fuck does it do that?
Because of the zombie set kind of capitalism.
It's like, if you do good things, it will lead to bad things. So only do bad things, so then we're already at the bad thing.
Yes.
Bro, we want the good thing to happen.
Yes.
What is our path to that if you're saying, good thing will always lead to bad thing, so don't do good thing?
Yes, we want jobs to unemployed, etc.
Yeah. And
etc. But the rich people just make more unemployment over here.
And while they don't have jobs, we want them to have money anyway.
Yes. Yes, that is also a very good point of this. Leftism. Here's everything. Okay.
Socialism is the prerequisite for communism. Within a democratic structure, you must first penetrate the government, and then only once many politicians are socialist, you can overthrow the entire government. Yeah, but why would I do that, my friend? What if I choose not to?
Yes, politicians can choose that.
What if I don't do that, though? What if we just... Maybe you don't want to, but a lot of communists right now want to do so. I am a member of the Left Alliance, a Finnish leftist political party. I have been to their meetings. They don't want to. I've talked to them personally, looked them eye to eye. As I said, I have attended their meetings. I've listened to what's on their literal agenda. You know, yes. Agenda gets thrown around as a word. I have heard the actual agenda.
Yes, that's very...
Many people do, maybe not in your specific. Well, then we don't let those people win. We let guys like my guys win. We vote for the guys who are like my guys, because they do good things. It's not very complicated, is it? Are we so scared of the ghost of Stalin that we won't do good things?
Yes.
I'm not scared of the ghost of Stalin. I think he's hilarious. He's got a big mustache, and I look at him and I go, haha, ghost of Stalin. Cool.
That kind of Stalin and Lenin show. Oh, reference for Beavis and Butthead. Yes.
You can mention we believe in democratic socialism. Yeah, I do believe in democratic socialism.
Yes, and because we have a democratic government.
Look, my friend, I know you're correct there. I know you are correct there. I have also met those people.
Yes, I also met those people.
Yeah,
in
I know
the 1990s.
I know the kind of people you are referring to. They exist, keyboard warriors. Yes, Neptune, but not only keyboard warriors. I know some of them. I know some who are also trying to be politically active. I know there are some of those people who are trying to gain power in political circles, but at least in my country, nobody is voting for them. Nobody.
Yes, we have that Communist Party, but...
Oh, and I don't think they're even like that. We had the vaalivalvojaisextra.
Yes, I remember that.
And the pienpuoluetentti.
Pienpuoluetentti,
right.
Yes.
So we
was this communist.
Yes, we did a show
party.
Where we looked at interviews from.
And she doesn't talk about the revolution.
No. Yeah, we looked at interviews from small Finnish political parties, and one of them was the Finnish Communist Party, and she was actually just saying pretty base things.
Yes, like a health care for all and tax more rich, etc.
Yeah, I actually agreed with everything she said. But in any case, yes, I am aware that tankies exist. Tankies are a thing. I acknowledge this. However, tankies do not hold power in Finland.
Yes, that's true.
Nobody likes them here. Nobody votes for them. There hasn't been a single tanky that I can remember in all of Finnish politics. Maybe someone more well-versed than me in the politics of the 1970s and earlier could show me some tanky politicians, but I have never heard of one. We're lucky here in Finland because we already had our communist revolution in 1918 and it went to shit. So our leftists learned very quickly the hard way that communist revolutions are a bad idea and you're better off working within parliamentary democracy. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it.
Yes, that's quite of true. And I read about lots of the.
But there is another
1980 war.
But there is another side to what Fistbeam said. That isn't just communists bad. Even the ones who did the revolution or attempted it. It was good that they attempted the revolution.
Yes.
I think it's partly because they attempted a revolution that we now have things better than they would have been.
Yes.
Because at least the people in power were like, oh fuck. The leftists are actually pissed. I guess we gotta be careful, man. They're coming at us. They're coming for us.
Yes, shit hits the fan and then they take their guns.
Once the general landscape moves left and the socialists become the new centrists, then the new leftists will be tankies and the new right wing will become the current centrists. If that happens, then I will vote for centrists, I guess. Easy. Man, politics is so easy. You just have to vote for the good guys. Politics is so easy, man.
Yes, just vote if you don't.
Yeah, just
don't have a political power.
Yeah, like if you see people being like healthcare, education, housing for the poor, then be like, hey, I'm voting for that guy.
Yes.
Also, the whites in the Civil War weren't good guys either. They were oppressive pro-German monarchists. And they too had to learn that the Civil War was terrible and you need to be able to compromise.
Yes, that was true too. They saw that. Oh, yes, we had this.
Right, Erilas, when people say keyboard warriors, they're not talking about you. Keyboard warriors refers to people who, like, read a bunch of Propotkin and then complain that everybody is capitalist.
Yes.
They're the kind of people who, you've actually seen them here in chat, who come over here and tell me I'm a fucking neoliberal.
Yes.
And then call me a pedophile and leave.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
that's a tanky. That's a keyboard warrior.
Yes, that is a keyboard warrior wannabe. So
yeah.
So they don't realize something about it.
I think that you will lose to the new left and you will be seen as boomers with regressive views by the youth. Oops! I guess we can't do any good things, because good things will lead to bad things. Uh-oh, I guess all politics should be just doing bad things instead. That'll fix things.
No,
Look, what is your preferred solution, my friend? How would you create education, welfare, and healthcare? How would you do it? Let's give you the power. You're saying socialist policies will always turn to tanks on the street and murders of the rich class and whatever, guillotines and people with pitchforks. It'll always do that, no matter. Every time we give one child a piece of bread to eat, that child then becomes possessed by the ghost of Stalin. So,
oh God, it's a horrible thing.
So if you think that, how do you fix it?
Yes, that's very interesting.
Learned nothing during the 1910s. I'm always one slight nudge away from calling a taxi and driving to Helsinki for some revolution.
Oh God.
Yeah, sure, I've been called a keyboard warrior so many times that the term tends to get my defenses up. Yeah, I get that. So, something that happens in the past 10 years, but in the big scale, it is most views that were previously illegal and major crimes are now the default at hate speech. Well, I don't get what you're getting at. Oops, can't do any good things because people half my age call me cringe and bad, yeah. You can make a social program, but the thing that will lead to tankies is a general internet-fueled shift left in the youth that leads to violence because of frustration. Oh, but get rid of the frustration, though. Make everyone happy, and you have no frustration. If you do that, then where does the frustration come from?
Yeah, social program. Yes, that's a very good question about that. But we have a...
Okay, you're just saying everything is shit. Well, you're a pessimist then. I believe in the indomitable human spirit.
Yes, there's a lot of...
I believe the world will get better. If I didn't, I wouldn't start this show. Like, it would be pointless, right? If everything's gonna turn to shit anyway, no matter what anybody ever does.
There is the...
Yalmar, the future is looking bad for you. We'll see, my friend. And this show will be here. If I'm alive, I'm gonna keep doing this for 20 more years. And if you're still in chat by then, I will tell you, look, we did it. We fixed things. We made things work. And we did it through socialism. I'm gonna prove you wrong, buddy.
Like what, being it's not crime?
Being a gay is not a crime anymore, is the proof that general landscape is more leftist? Yeah. 20 more years PC possessing? Maybe by that time, Syndicate, we've got other people who can do that. Maybe. But yeah, it's probably gonna be you.
Maybe AI go over us. AI streamers. Oh my God.
I don't mind. Well, then it's you. It's gonna be you forever.
Yes, but people can change. People can change, and that's a good thing.
I actually do believe that, and I don't need to believe it because I've seen it.
Yes, I had seen it also.
I've had friends who are like very hateful towards minorities, for example. I've had these anti-Muslim friends.
Okay.
And I've told this story several times, but I'll tell it again. So the way I got them to change their mind was not through political debate. It was through just inviting them over to my house, watching Terminator 2 with them, having some brewskis.
Oh, okay. That's a good way to
That's
they
how
can change their minds.
They do, because ultimately, right-wing views are not about how they want the world to be. It's about them being unhappy.
Yes.
And once you make people happy, you make people leftist.
Yes.
It usually works that way.
Yes, because usually those Nazis are just very, very, very sad people.
Oh, Fistbeam's got time, so doesn't have to wake up at before 4 a.m. Nice.
Okay. That's
Do
good.
you guys want to look at the other stuff that's in my title? Like, for instance, guys... Yeah. Toss it at me. I'm back. Okay. Toss it at me, Neptune. My mom is telling me to go to sleep, so I gotta go. Thanks for dropping by, Neptune. Always a pleasure. We'll see you next time. I'll be online Monday. Bye-bye. But before I go, before you go, what are you gonna do before you go? Don't kill anybody, Neptune. Please put the gun down, Neptune. No. Name your short films. Oh, you can find all my stuff if you
go to the.
Yeah, I'll type it out.
Link them.
I'll type it out in chat. So, in YouTube, there is
Tuhka films.
Yeah, there's this Tuhka films. You look up these guys, and that's me. That's Holger, and it's Syndicate. It's a bunch of people. And we do short films. And we've done like 13-ish short films.
Yes.
My favorite ones are... there's one called Äkäinen Juoppo, or Angry Hobo. Okay. This is one of my favorite ones. But this is my favorite one. But
yes, that was horribly good.
Yeah, it's good. And I think it's good. Even though I wrote and directed it, I still think it's good. And then another one that people tell me is like the best one is
7 minuuttia.
Yeah.
7 minutes.
7 minuuttia. 7 minutes. That's another one that I think is a good one. Yeah. If you go check those out, remember that there are English... They are in Finnish, but there are English subtitles. I wrote them out myself with my pretty little fingies.
Yes, those little pretty fingers.
Yeah. I typed out the English subtitles myself. So just click those on and you'll be able to enjoy them. I hope. You can hate them too if you want to.
Yes, because they are... they are quite...
I like them anyway.
Yes, they quite of...
Thank you, boss. See you next week. Happy to have you here.
Yes, thank you.
I want to make more short films. Yeah, but you're over there, Syndicate. You're over there.
Yes, you must live over here.
If you manage to move back to Oulu, I promise you, I swear to you, my bro, we will make more short films. But as long as you're over there, there's not much we can do.
Yes, that's quite impossible. Because...
In fact, we can even make a feature film or like a series. But you gotta be here first. Anyway,
we must.
Do you guys want to talk about global warming?
Yay!
Yay! Do you guys like
global warming? And
hey, kids, do you guys like global warming?
Yes, Anka, come and tell us some about global warming.
So,
Yes, it is bad thing. It is bad thing. Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, shit. It's cold in Finland, so I thought it was good.
God.
So anyway.
Okay, the global warming.
So.
What they do in France.
Over 40 degrees Celsius. In many European countries is a new phenomenon of the 2000s. It's never been this bad, folks.
Yes, in Spain
last night was the warmest in measured history in France.
Oh my God.
I actually hear that it's gotten so bad, and I don't think it's mentioned here, but I want to mention it anyway, just in case you guys know more about it. Some of you guys might know more about it than I do. I hear it's gotten so bad that France has had to power down their nuclear power plants. Some of them. I don't... fuck, dang it, global warming still exists? Yep, it's still here.
Yes, it's still here.
It never went away. It never went away.
Yes, and she's right here.
So yeah,
Anka the global warming.
Oh, shit. So apparently, so I heard they even had to... They even had to, power down some nuclear power plants. And I don't know how that works. I don't know why they'd have to do that because of the heat in the atmosphere, in the surrounding air.
Because the water warming and that heat, what creates the electric power, and if that gets overheated, that will explode. About that,
yeah,
that
maybe.
kind of that is kind of what nuclear power works.
Yeah,
that is how it works.
I know something about how nuclear power works because I've watched the miniseries Chernobyl.
Oh,
it's really good. It's really good.
I didn't see that yet.
You haven't seen it?
No.
We gotta watch it. It's just like 5 episodes.
Yes,
and it's fucking 10 out of 10. You need to see it. It's so good.
Okay, I must watch it.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, French shut down the nuclear plants.
Yeah, global warming. It's killing people. We're all gonna die. All of us. None of this debate about socialism will matter because this fucking thing.
Kill us all.
This fucking thing
it doesn't care what you think.
Yeah, this is what we will all die of. The world is a microwave oven. We are rotating in it. We're all gonna die.
Yes.
No, not actually. That's not how this shit works. But things are going to get worse because of it. What'll happen is that people will start dying in other countries, and then this will cause huge waves of refugees who will have nowhere to go but countries where they can...
place.
Yeah. And people will die. Massive amounts of people will die. It's...
Yes,
I also need to watch that. Yeah, Erilas, you need to watch Chernobyl too if you haven't seen it.
Yes, and I had been spoken this global warming science in 1980s.
I think, yeah, the first ones to really find out. They
had Yle, that kind of program that Luonto on vielä meidän, where they told about this.
Yeah.
And how we need the nature and stop the fossil fuels and use the nuclear power.
Yeah. So the thing is, I think it was the oil companies who were actually the first to know that global warming is going to kill us.
And they all already know that in 1950s or 60s.
Yeah, something like that.
Yes.
And they found it out because they're the ones conducting the studies.
Yes.
And they're like, at least funding them. And they're like, oh shit, the thing we're doing is killing everyone? What if we stay real fucking quiet about this?
Yes, let's...
What
because
if
we have oil and we must sell it, so...
What if
we don't get money if we don't sell oil?
Yeah, what if we make more money by ignoring the fact that this is happening?
Yes, maybe that's a good thing.
And then in the late 90s and early 2000s, it started to gain a lot of traction, this idea that, oh fuck, we're really close to death.
Yes.
We're really close, and we really need to shut this thing down right now, or it'll get real bad. How many years will it take until you will start having problems in your daily life because of global warming? Me personally, I don't think it'll affect me that badly, because I'm a poor person living in Finland.
Yes.
Like, I think I'm one of the fortunate people who will be rather affected not that much by it.
Yes, and we just get the more warm days over here.
Yeah, I think... I mean, we could get colder winters too if the...
Yes, colder winters, but warmer summers.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But if the Golfvirta changes its direction, or what is the current...
Then we are quite pissed, because that could give us a Siberia.
Oh, that's true.
Summers.
That's true, Fistbeam. It has already started. We have ticks here in Oulu that spread diseases that couldn't live here before. They have spread north because the climate has been warming. That is good. That is true. That is true, and it's bad.
Yes, and we have a new kind of hyönteiset.
Yeah, so...
Because...
Insects,
Insects move more north because...
Yes. That's true.
And bacteria and
lots of... Trying to adjust my mic. Yes. There we go. So
there we go.
Anyway, that's true. Like,
let's put the balance.
When I was a kid, you could go play in the tall grass.
Yes.
No problem. You could go lie down in the grass.
Yes, that was a wonderful time.
But now,
yes, I put this over.
Our dogs, my parents' dogs, constantly have ticks on them, like constantly.
Now.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Because they sniff everywhere.
Because my grandmother had the out dogs, they don't never had the ticks.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
Never in the 70s,
yeah,
80s, 90s even.
Ticks were not a thing here in the 90s.
Yes.
They've spread because of global warming.
Yes.
They did have them in the 90s further in the south, I believe.
Southern Finland, yes.
Yes, but they've spread. Okay. They've spread because of global warming. And I remember reading that there hadn't been a single case of the diseases that ticks spread in Oulu back then.
Yes.
Not so today.
Yes.
So it does affect my life in that way. The global warming has affected my life in the way that I need to steer clear of forests now because there's ticks everywhere.
Yes, and we can't run no more naked at the forest.
That's true. When we were filming one of our short films.
Yes.
It was the second episode of our zombie short film series.
Yes.
There was a scene where the actors are running through the woods. Two people running through the woods. And I, as a director, showed them how to do it. Yes. Like I was like, do it like this. And I ran.
Yes.
I ran through the woods. Mm. When I got home, I had 3 ticks on me.
3 ticks?
3.
Oh, God.
Yeah. At least I found 3. So yeah, it does affect my life in that way. I'm not completely unaffected. But the bigger problem isn't me getting ticks. The bigger problem is that...
It's our potatoes will die.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know a lot about that, but maybe. What I do know, at least I think I do, I'm not 100%, but I think this is very likely, is that waves of immigrants will come here.
Yes.
And then, since we're already dealing with these people who hate immigrants, those guys are going to get more violent.
Yes, as we see at this Juhannus.
Yes.
We've already... That's horrible.
In the last few months, we've already had people knifing immigrants, like bicycling.
Yes, localing.
Yeah.
Over here at Oulu.
Yes, here in my city.
That is horrible thing.
Yes, here in my city there have been 3 reported cases lately of people just bicycling past a foreigner with a knife in their hand and stabbing them as they cycle by. So hateful, racist people. I think that's going to get worse because of global warming here.
Yes.
And even worse than that, many of the refugees will die. It'll be not because of the knifings, but just global warming.
Yes, that is just a truth, because they want to have ways to get out of there.
So, there are things we can do. Left-wing parties are trying to make Finland rely on more ecological ways of producing power.
Yes.
That's who you gotta vote for.
But of course the Persut screams still an euro bensa, €1 gasoline.
The guy who's bringing up gasoline prices, though, that's Donald Trump.
Yes.
Trump is the guy.
And they still worship him at here like a Riikka Purra and...
gasoline prices are going up because the Strait of Hormuz is closed.
Yes.
And the Strait of Hormuz is closed because Trump attacked Iran.
Yes.
He didn't need to. He could have He could have not attacked Iran.
Yes, and before that he speak, I am the president who doesn't
start new wars. No new wars.
No new wars at my time, yes.
Crooked Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe is...
He started the wars. He always starts the wars.
I know Obama too.
I don't start the wars. I don't do it.
I don't do it. I just...
But
he imitation.
he does start the wars apparently.
Yes.
And the gas prices are going up because of that.
Yes.
But if I do, my wars would be better. They would be good wars.
Yes, good wars.
They're better wars.
Better wars for us. Yes.
We're gonna win bigly. We're gonna win bigly in our wars.
Bigly, and I can say to Iran government, you're fired.
I'm gonna kill your diplomats.
Oh yes,
I can tell him that.
Yes, that was one fucking farce.
Nobody else can tell them that. I can tell them that.
Yes, I can tell them. Yes. We are inside of Trump's head and speak like this, and he.
channeling the spirit of Donald Trump.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So global warming,
Global warming, it's a bad thing.
What else do we have?
We have that kind of Ukraine thing.
Oh, yeah, bridge blow up. Bridge go
Ukraine.
boom.
Good Ukraine.
Do you guys like it when bridge go boom? I love it when bridge go boom.
Like,
yay! Here we are. What do you guys think when bridge go boom? I think it's based when bridge go boom. Boom!
Let's boom the bridge to high water. Fuck, this is kind of terrorist channel now. Yes, let's boom bridge.
That Trump impression is doing so much psychic damage. I need Bernie's millionaires and billionaires to balance things out. I'm not that good with Bernie. It's like, look, let me be clear. For too long, the system has been exploited by the millionaires and the billionaires, and it's time somebody did something about this. Now, these are not radical positions. Let me be clear. That's my Bernie. It's not perfect, but
oh god,
Ukraine blew up again, enemy's bridge, and other politics.
yes,
Yeah, Ukraine blew up other politics. Yes, they did. Ukraine blew up politics, and we're all glad they did. Did they send the ghost of Kiev to take out the bridge? Yeah, and he flew under it as it blew. He fired 2 missiles into the bridge. He flew under the collapsing bridge, and that's exactly what happened. That is precisely how it went.
Yes.
Bridge is blowing up. Woo! The Ukrainian army is saying they've destroyed a bridge crossing northern Crimea.
Crimea, yes.
And a railroad bridge that crosses over northern Crimea. The channel of northern Crimea. Their special forces have done 2 strikes near the village of Rozdoine in Russian-occupied Crimea. Based bridge-destroying Ukrainians.
Yes.
We like it a lot.
And we like that.
From what I hear, the war's been going pretty well for the Ukrainians.
Yes, and that is very good to hear.
It is good news.
Good news about the sad war.
Yeah, it's been going on for 4 years.
Yes, 4 fucking years.
For once, good news, yes. Yeah, this year has been really bad for Russia.
Yes.
Their oil refineries have gotten destroyed by Ukraine. One of them got destroyed by a Russian missile. They had I heard they had like a handheld anti-air missile launcher.
Okay.
And they were targeting a Ukrainian drone. But
oh my god.
It was and this is only what I hear, it sounds dumb, but apparently it's what happened. So it locked on, the missile launcher locked on to... It's actually gone on for longer than the Eastern Front of World War II now. Holy shit! Yeah. So the missile launcher, it locked on to the oil refinery.
Oh my fuck.
And they fired, the missile went and turned and right into the oil refinery. The oil refinery goes boom, and it's and its ceiling flew up and turned over in the air. Yeah, it's really cool. Have you seen the explosion?
Yes.
It's so cool.
Yes,
the lid actually flies up and turns around. It's
that's
boom. I want to show it to you guys. I wonder if I can find it.
Yes. Oh gosh.
I wonder if I can find it.
But about oil, how long United States have oil?
Right now?
Right now.
Maybe 3 weeks.
Oh my fucking god.
Maybe 3 weeks of reserve.
3 weeks of reserve oil in United States.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
That's gonna be...
They are so screwed. Oh
I don't even know what's gonna happen. I honestly don't. I think
Did they have electric cars or something? They don't have reserve cars.
No, they genuinely have to turn against Israel if they want to keep the Strait of Hormuz closed. They have no other alternative.
Oh my god.
I mean, if they want to open it, of course. If they want to open the Strait of Hormuz, they're gonna have to...
They're gonna turn their coat.
Yeah, they're gonna have to not only abandon Israel, they're gonna have to stop Israel from bombing Lebanon.
Yes. Oh
How do they do that?
I don't fucking know.
Neither do I. So, if you ask me
we live interesting times now, my friends.
If you ask me what's gonna happen in the middle of July, I do not know. I don't know.
But we keep on it.
Oh, definitely. I'm gonna be reporting on that once that drops. Anyway, let's look at an explosion, because I know you guys like it when
3 weeks.
When Russian oil refineries go boom. I like it. I know you guys do. This is giving me Dragon Ball videos. This knows what I like. Let's see. Russian oil refinery explosion.
Explosion?
Explosion. It's this one, right? I think the lid was on that one. Is it? Yes! Yes!
Whoa!
Yes! I'm gonna show you guys.
UFO.
I'm gonna show you guys. All right, here it comes. You guys ready for it? You're not ready for it. You're not ready for it. Here we go. Phew. Boo! Look at that! The lid's coming up. The lid's coming up, and it's turning around in the air. Awesome! And there we see the ghost of Kiev escaping as he destroys
Russian
the oil.
refinery. Go fuck yourself.
Boo. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
God.
Hell yeah.
Oh gosh.
Weapon experts told the New York Times this is fucking cool, and the New York Times agreed.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Yes, but we can smell in Finland in some places that the oil smell over there from the Russian oil burning.
Yeah. Ooh, the lid! I love it.
Oh, that was so.
It flew up high into the sky, like the ceiling of the oil refinery. It actually flew up into the air.
Yes, but
that's so cool.
That's that defense mechanism. What shot that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man. I love that shit. So yeah, some good news.
Yes, Russians.
Holy shit, I hope they make the oil tanks flip their lids like that in the new Ace Combat game when you blow them up. I really hope. That would be so cool, Fistbeam. Unironically, I wish they do that. I wish they have 1 in 20 chance or something that when you blow up one of those round oil refineries that the lid flies up. Man, I hope so.
Yes, but...
Oh, yeah, still waiting for those nuclear ballistics they threatened to use if Ukraine attacks Russia inland. Yeah, haven't seen them. Haven't seen them.
Haven't seen them. I don't like nuclear warfare or missiles.
No.
No.
I mean, who does? You gotta be crazy. You gotta be like a doomsday cultist to like the idea of nuclear war.
I just watched that Planet of the Apes where they had this nuclear bomb god. That was a good
That's
movie.
Planet of the Apes 2.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember.
Yes, we must watch them also someday.
That'd be so cool, especially since you're already basically going to be playing as the Ghost of Kiev anyway. That's true, yeah.
Yes.
In the new Ace Combat game, you're playing as this propaganda fighter pilot, like a legend who doesn't actually exist.
Okay.
And they keep cycling that role to new pilots, because they want the world to think there's this legendary pilot.
Okay.
But really, it's just some dude, and they keep saying, yeah, this is him. But you have to actually fill those shoes, and in that game, you actually become a legendary fighter pilot. But you start from just some random nobody.
Okay. That's very interesting story.
Ruasia.
Russia.
Anyway,
Ruotsia.
we've got some other news topics here, but somehow, I do need to. Okay, chat.
Yes, let's.
Chat, hear me out. Somehow, the attack to Greenland returned.
What? It's
Check this
Trump
out.
said. Oh my fucking god!
So,
what is that shit?
Greenland will become the 51st state next year. Yeah! Let's attack Greenland! Let's attack Greenland! Let's conquer Greenland!
Yes, let's conquer Greenland.
Yes, I'm gonna conquer Greenland.
That is one of that WWE stuff. What we talk about. There's that kind of Trump behind.
Yeah, WWE, like, the lights come back on and it's Donald Trump! It's Donald J. Trump! And this guy turns around and he gives him a stone cold stunner. Yeah, I see it. I see what you're referring to. What are you linking? What are you linking, Fistbeam?
What y'all link?
Denmark
sending
soldiers to Greenland. Yup.
Joo, Grönlanti, voi hyvä luoja.
Somehow, the Greenland attack returned.
My lord.
So, Donald Trump's special, diplomat, Jeff Landry, tweeted last Sunday that Greenland could become the 51st state of the United States next year.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're gonna invade Greenland.
Because they didn't win in Iran? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Greenland was celebrating their, like, national holiday or something. And he said, let this day be a reminder of the rich culture, traditions, and values that symbolize your legacy or something like that. Maybe in the 251st birthday of the United States, we can celebrate Greenland being the 51st state.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And here's many Danish politicians criticized Landry's tweet. You are a clown. Said
you
former
are
Minister Rasmus Jarlov. You are a clown.
Oh my fucking god.
Why did they appoint an... What are you saying? Denmark is sending... Yeah, right. Why did they appoint an evil computer from the planet Beta 3 as their special envoy? Yeah, right, special envoy is the word, yeah. It's...
Never stop madness. Tomorrow we go again! Like that Finnish meme from the...
No respect.
Uncle Scrooge.
Yeah. No respect. A member of European Parliament, Stine Bosse, wrote. Yeah. So never stop the madness.
Tomorrow go again.
Yeah, we go again tomorrow. Yeah, never stop the madness.
With the bottle of vodka, like.
We're gonna take over Greenland and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be big.
It's gonna be great. Never stop madness. Tomorrow we go again.
So yeah, somehow Greenland discourse returned. I wanna actually look at the sending of troops to Greenland. Let's see if I can do that. Am I allowed to? Am I allowed to do that? Here. So, they're sending troops to Greenland. Denmark is sending troops to Greenland. Because the United States is going to attack them.
Oh my
Look, I'm not saying it's going to happen. It's dumb, it's crazy, and they can't do it.
It is fucking dumb.
They shouldn't do it, for one thing.
But the Denmark should be ready for that.
But for another, they can't. They logistically cannot do it. Greenland is too far away. They don't
we have that globe over there. We can show it.
They don't have a supply chain, a military supply chain.
Oh,
that
how they gonna then?
They can't. They can't invade Greenland.
Yes, and if they going to attack, they must go it through Canada.
Yeah,
and Canada doesn't let any troops of United States step on their country.
And I
know that
all of the way their troops would be
they must attack by sea and air first.
Yes, and
they must take that kind of invasion over there.
And once the troops are on their way, everyone in the world will know that here come the United States attack troops. It takes them a shit ton of time to get to Greenland. Everyone will be alerted to their presence. Everyone. Yes. If you imagine a stealth game where you have to sneak into an enemy base.
It was like the Russians at the Sweden.
Right. If you imagine a stealth game where you have to sneak into an enemy base and you go through the front door, that's if United States attacks Greenland.
Snake! Don't go to the front door.
Yes, General. I must go. That's the only way.
The alarms go off and Snake's just fucking doing a football run. He's like running past the soldiers. Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yes, that's... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Yeah, so there's gonna be troops over there.
Yes, it's very true.
And we've already seen that if the United States threatens to invade Greenland, the United Kingdom will send troops.
Yes, that's true. Because they are...
Which European country also sent...
Huh?
Oh, France. Right. France. France sent troops. Finland sent troops.
Maybe Germany.
Yeah, I don't remember. But anyway, NATO will send troops to fight the United States.
Okay, let's check which countries are NATO, and we know that.
No, I think we're good on this, but still, yeah, it's.
Yes, it's kind of like a United States versus whole other world.
Yes, everyone else versus everyone else, because nobody accepts them invading Greenland, so they have no allies for that war.
Yes, and of course the China get a lot of out from that.
Mm-hmm.
Even it doesn't getting on at war.
Oh,
Linnea Leino.
Oh, yeah. Somehow, man versus bear discourse returned.
Yes, in Finland, we have men and bears at forest.
So yes, man versus bear returned.
Yes. Oh my fucking god. This is ridiculous how that men start to whine about this kind of...
Men get really pissed about the man versus bear. They got pissed this time too.
Oh my fucking god. How low self-esteem they have.
Do you know who didn't get pissed? Bears.
Bears.
No bear wrote in to complain. Not a single bear.
Not a single bear.
It's shocking, really. No bears made any protests.
Possible?
Just men.
Just men, no bears at all. But I think that women like bears much than
no bear ever made me feel scared. But then there's the slimy men.
Are you ever met a bear at the forest? A physical bear?
Me?
A real bear?
No,
yes.
I've actually never seen a live bear with my own eyes. I don't think.
That is quite a That is quite scary when you met a bear.
I can assume.
Yes, and if you have a dog, you must pull it right behind you.
But you know what's even scarier?
Yes.
Meeting a strange man in the woods.
Oh my God, man! Yes,
Look, like
yes, but it's much scarier to meet a man in a forest. Yes, yes, I know. And I had been met a real bear in a forest with a dog, and bear just
a few times while she was hitchhiking in the forest, she's been met with men. She's met men who've asked inappropriate questions in the tone of, how can a girl as pretty as you dare to be out here in the woods all by yourself? Bears don't say that shit to you.
No, they just, what bear said to me is just kind of this.
Yeah, so.
And I just.
People got real fucking mad. Let's read the comments.
Okay, let's take it.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of men's rights men over here getting insulted for all men.
Oh my fucking God, I shame to be a man at this. Oh my God. But in a city, no bear had been ever attacked on me. The men attack.
Yeah, look at this guy. I think it's very insulting to call men slimy. I think most of us are gentlemen. I don't know what world Linna lives in. That's because you've never fucking been her.
Yes,
like, do you think
sometimes
do you think she's just crazy?
No, I had been seeing this a lot from the men, and I must say this. Stop, man!
Mm-hmm.
Did you see this woman? And just to take a woman away from that situation. A few times I had to do this because, and there was that kind of. Totally unknown people to me.
I've unfortunately been to the infamous Kuusamo Carnivore Sanctuary. Way scarier than the bears, wolves, and lynxes was the utter mistreatment of those poor animals. That's also true.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah.
Bears
men are getting
much nicer.
Men are getting really pissed over here in the comments.
And did you see any bear who write in here?
Yeah. Do we see a single bear making comments?
A teacher
here?
of the school. I am. Oh, he's a man, not a bear.
I am bored by this sexism.
Man versus bear argument.
It's only approved man hatred.
No. It's not a man hatred. That's a realism. Just what the women see.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot.
Yeah. This guy's not stopping to think about this at all. Like, if women are
and he's
broadly
a teacher, fucking teacher.
Yeah. If women are broadly saying they are more scared of a man than of a bear, then that should tell you that they've had several bad experiences with men and 0 bad experiences with bears.
Yes, that's true.
And it would be very sexist of us to just assume, well, bitches are just crazy.
Yes,
bitches don't know what they're talking about.
No, women don't know nothing.
Yeah, they can't make judgments on their own because they do not possess the intelligence
of men.
The intellect of the penis folk.
Yes, the penis folk are most.
So yeah, it's
disturbing. Oh fucking God.
So yeah, this one.
And even at internet, I had been stopped a few this kind of situations. When guys stop, you harass her. Don't do that again, please.
It's once more, another one. Is this supposed to scare us about men? A young woman should not be moving alone in places like that.
fuck?
They can get into danger.
World is full of evil and evil people.
All men. This just wants to paint all men as these suspicious evildoers that are just looking for an opportunity to in some kind of bush lurking there. This is trying to raise panic. It's not helpful. It creates juxtaposition, and it's most people are good, and it's like. Nah.
But I have one solution of this.
Yeah.
Men, just start behave like human beings.
No, not only that. When you hear the man versus bear discourse,
Yes.
be sympathetic. Do
Yes,
not start arguing. Do not start arguing.
Yes, and yes.
Just be friendly, be kind, be compassionate,
And listen that woman.
and be understanding. If somebody has these negative experiences, if you start saying, "You bitch, you fucking bitch," then you're proving them right.
Yes, that is that is the point. Oh, they are so socially not very captivated. The be with women or.
I remember when I made a Facebook post years
are
ago,
kind of
maybe like 10 years ago or so.
Mansplaining to prove your awesome manly
Don't start
culture.
mansplaining to prove your awesome manly charisma. Yeah,
Yes, I'm
So-
so manly, so I can
Like-
prove that.
it was probably over 10 years ago. When I made a Facebook post about what?
Not man versus bear, but
No. This was before man
women versus
bear.
Anka.
This was before man versus bear. It was back then. Back when. What was it about? Yeah, I just mentioned that historically, women have been way worse off than men in human society, and I got a ton of all men coming into my Facebook feed, my Facebook page, complaining like, "Oh, it's another one of these man-hating." And I'm like, how can you be this sensitive?
Yes.
Isn't this what you're accusing women of being sensitive?
Huh?
Your skin is the thinnest I have ever seen.
Yes, that is very. Oh my god. I think some people have issue self-esteem.
I
Yes.
think some people have the issues self-esteem or something, when the wording might sound like claiming all men as slimy bastards. Though some of those men are real gentlemen, but the point is indeed that it has been just men who do that disgusting shit to them in the forest. Like, why can't a woman walk in the forest alone safely? Why would a woman always need someone else with her? I think that's quite sexist way of thinking, that a woman would need someone to walk in. Syndicate, very based post. And
Yes.
I remember last time Man vs. Bear came up, we were even arguing this, like not like actually screaming at each other, but we had a bit of an opposing viewpoint. But yeah, you're getting it. You're very much getting it. It's just the fact that women are saying they're scared of men. They're saying that.
Yes.
So now that they are saying it, how do we as men respond to that? Do we respond to that by going, "Oh, you bitch! Oh, you fucking bitch!" Because
No.
if you do that, then yeah, you make them more scared.
Yeah.
You should respond to it with, "Geez, I bet you've had some horrible experiences. Well, anyway, I'm on your side.
Tell me more about
Yeah,
it.
those people are horrible, and I completely understand. Or even if you don't completely understand, you can still go, man, that shit must fucking suck.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely sounds like a self-esteem issue, yeah. Interesting thing is, these same people are often accusing others of getting offended on behalf of others. Then the man-bear discourse gets the same reaction out of them. You can always count on these people being hypocrites. You can always count on that. Like, they aren't... It's the same with the free speech warriors. Remember how 10 years ago these right-wingers used to be all about free speech?
Yes, I
Free
remember
speech to
that
say what? What do you want to say? I remember there's this good cartoonist in Oulu called Aapo Kukko. I've met the guy.
Yes,
cool
yes,
dude.
Yes, I had been speaking a lot in
He made this real funny comic he posted on Facebook years ago, where there were guys in a bar and drinking a beer. Both of them had a beer, and one of the guys said, "You can't say anything anymore." And the other guy asked him, "What do you want to say?" And the guy said, "That you can't say anything anymore." And then the other guy just got up, put on his coat and his hat and said, "Good luck," and left. Like, yeah, good luck. Good luck saying that. I hope you succeed. Like,
I hope you succeed.
Like, it's so funny to me, because it's like what? No, somebody's preventing you from saying that? Nobody came in and prevented you from saying it.
Yes.
It's not that you can no longer say anything. It's that people are having the correct response when you say shitty things.
Yes, that's very true about it.
But also imagine them trying to argue, bears cannot comment on this. How often have you encountered a bear? Yeah, exactly. They haven't, but they sure have encountered men with bad experience. Therefore, they are more afraid of men than bears. Just come on, man. Try to think this through. Yeah, precisely. And how many bear fatalities have there been in Finland? How many people have been killed by a bear?
Not much.
Not many. Not many at all. And how many have been killed by a man?
But how many bears had been killed people at this year?
Right. Yeah, there's
Zero. That I know.
Yeah.
And how many men had been killed people at this year? Especially women.
I don't have the number, but I bet it's more than zero.
Yes.
It
is 6 or 7 right now. That's very
6, 7. 6, 7 men have been killed by.
Fuck! Fuck! Oh, that's a serious shit, man. Oh, because 6 or 7. Oh, this dark humor. Oh, fucking. Oh, God.
Oh, there's only 2,000 to 2,500 bears in Finland. Yeah.
Yes.
But the last, like, how many bear fatalities even happen in Finland?
At 1800s in Kainuu,
yeah,
there was one bear who broke in the mill.
Yeah.
And there was casualties, but not deadly. And one bear at the 1990s had been punched one man, but that was a stunt.
My friend, what I'm saying is that bears are actually, even if there are less of them, underrepresented in the fatality statistics.
Yes.
Yes, there are few of them, but even when you apply for that, even when you do the math, men are more dangerous.
Yes, that's true.
It's because a wild animal usually just doesn't have bad intentions towards another person. Like a bear just wants to get out of there.
Yes, and that what happened in 1990s was kind of the man run at the forest, and then bear just run.
Okay, my friend is saying that if you had 2.79 million bears, then you'd have more bear fatalities. Yes, that is true. Even if that is a very... the reason that would happen is because Finland would then be crowded by bears who can't live in their natural state of being, because there's not supposed to be 3 million bears in a country the size of Finland.
No, because we drowned the bears.
They'd be starving. The bears would be starving if there were 3 million bears in a country the size of Finland. So yes, in that scenario, the bears would get really aggressive, probably, because there's just no food.
Yes,
or
they
something like
become aggressive to people, each others, other beasts.
So yes, if the bears existed in a state where it's not natural for them to be... Also, if you kept hitting the bear with a stick, it would probably get more aggressive than your average man would if you kept hitting them with a stick. Probably.
Yes, probably.
But we're not talking about that scenario. We're talking about if you were to run into one of the 2,000 bears. That's what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And that statistic tells you the bears will just fucking leave.
Yes.
They don't want no trouble. The bear wants nothing from you. But if a man finds a young, attractive woman alone in the woods, the man has a somewhat of a percentage to want something from that woman.
Yes. That's very true. Man versus bear.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think this is a settled case.
Yes.
It's not... If you think women are being stupid for deciding this, then you haven't thought it through.
Yes, that's very true.
Besides, it's very sexist to think, yeah, women are just idiots. That's why there's that's why there's man versus bear discord, because women, by and large, are just a bunch of idiots.
Yes,
if that's what you think.
I know lots of smart women.
Well, not only that, it's if that's your conclusion, then it's a sexist conclusion. If there were only 2,000 men in Finland and they all lived in the forest, yeah, okay, but we're not talking about 2,000 men. We're not talking about 3 million bears. We're talking 3 million men and 2,000 bears. That's the only scenario we are referring to, because that is the scenario the women are referring to. They are not referring to your fantasy world where there are 2,000 men or 3 million bears. They're referring to the real world where we live.
Where we live, yes. Okay, but lasagna is still good.
Yeah, it is good.
Oh, that's good. Oh God, I'm full of that stuff already. Just one plate of it. Oh. Food is good. Life is good. Oh.
So,
the pillow better.
What else we got here? Alcohol law. Nah, I'm not feeling like that. I'm not feeling that either. Sofia Verta, nah. I think we're good. I think we're good on the news.
Politics?
No, not politics. We can still talk 15-ish, 10-ish more minutes about politics, but I think I'm done covering the news.
Okay, the news.
Yeah, I don't think there's any more. Unless other links show up, I think I'm done covering the news for now.
Yes, let's speak some sexy politics.
Sexy politics.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Boom, boom. Politics. Beautiful. Oh, yeah.
Oh, sexy politics.
Yeah. So.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah!
The Family Guy Kool-Aid Man joke. Yeah. Anyway, let's talk general political opinions and why. Why leftism?
Why?
Why leftism?
So, why this fucking communist want to get?
Yeah. Why are these goddamn commies sitting on this goddamn commie couch talking about goddamn leftist politics?
Goddamn leftist problems. What they self-cause because they want a free world of money.
Yeah, just because it will anger you. That's right. We're being leftists so that you'd be pissed. No.
Yeah.
Okay, so in every country, these things have, well, they have the same solutions, but every country doesn't have access to them. Like, if you want some good to come in your country, it often depends on what the situation is in your country. Here in Finland, we've got a pretty well-functioning democracy so far.
Yes.
Even if the right wing is now, after the age of social media, the right wing really started to pick up victories.
Yes, that's true.
Because they've got more money, they've got better access to spread their propaganda around.
Yes,
so
why leak that, like we saw that V kuin ketuutus animation. Oh my god, fucking god, that was horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible propaganda shit.
It was very well made too.
Yes, it was, and there was so very big monies.
So yeah, it's so you've got this pretty well functioning democracy, but the other side has better access to propaganda. Anyway, but we need to get deeper than that. We got to go. Okay, what's a good thing to do here? So we've basically got a few parties you can vote for here in Finland. We've got the Left Alliance, which I am a member of, the Vasemmistoliitto. There are parties to the left of that, like the Communist Party, but nobody votes for them.
Yes, that's true.
Then you've got the Social Democratic Party.
Yes. And
they're
yes.
They're kind of like, so they're the status quo party. They usually keep things the same as they were. They don't really do much, but they're good when things are good.
Yes.
And you can't have a leftist victory without them being the party that wins. They're going to be the prime minister party when if there's a leftist victory.
Yes.
Okay, what's going on in chat? Kind of funny to think when a political party has more money, they are more likely to win, and they usually end up screwing lives and how there is never money left.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they're they're doing that on purpose.
Yes.
They're doing that on purpose. It's supposed to go like that. Like, so they've got this they've got more money. They managed to bring their propaganda to everyone, and then they claim we are out of money. And things are going to get worse because we're out of money.
And they blame the leftists of that.
Yes, they say we're cleaning up the leftist mess. They've been doing this for a while.
Yes, from the 1990s.
Even earlier. Like, back then they didn't blame the leftists, maybe, but...
Because there was a Soviet Union who...
Yeah, but in any case, like, Kokoomus, the National Coalition Party, the second most right-wing party in Finland that gets any votes, at least, they have been pursuing these same political ideas since the 60s, at least.
Yes.
And
probably early 90,000s, probably.
I don't know a lot
because
about those
I checked
times.
the facts from there a few weeks ago. So
I gotta be honest with you. I have no idea how Finnish democracy even worked in in 1907 or something. I don't know if we had democracy back then.
Yes,
I have no idea.
Because we first gonna be in monarchy.
Yeah.
What Kokoomus was said.
Yes,
said that is,
that's true. The National Coalition Party, Kokoomus, was in favor of monarchy.
yes,
They wanted Finland originally to have a king.
the German king.
A German king. They did not think democracy was good.
Yes.
And so every step of the way that we've come up with more ideas about how to create welfare, how to make people's lives better education, better healthcare, all those good things, social security systems. The right-wing parties have been opposed to them every step of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's pretty crazy to me to think that the current Kokoomus, National Coalition Party, claims that they are in support of the welfare state. Like they claim that, oh yes, we like the hyvinvointivaltio, we like the welfare.
Yes,
we don't want to destroy that, even when they've consistently been voting against it every step of the way.
Yes, that is very...
But I still think one key factor would be that ever since people became more wealthy, able to sustain themselves better, thanks to actual liberalism, leftism, now they want more personal wealth, more money for themselves, and therefore right-wing is more appealing to them. Not all of them, of course. Some just fell to their little traps. Yes, Sindrick, I think there's a lot of truth in what you say. Like, I've actually been saying this for a little while now. I think the middle class in Finland is opposed to leftist values. Mostly.
Yes.
Most middle-class Finnish people, the people who have a 9-to-5 job and whose household has around 100,000 in total, in total wealth.
Total wealth, yes.
Those people are mostly thinking, here's what I want more money for me.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's what they want, when they already have a total wealth of 100,000, well then they don't really mind selling out the poor people.
Yes.
They don't mind. So they vote for the National Coalition Party. They vote for Kokoomus. They vote for the right-wingers. Because the right-wingers are saying, we'll bring down taxes.
Yes.
Now you don't need to pay taxes.
That is
anymore.
a trap.
It is a trap. What these people, the middle-class people, don't realize here is that, yes, sometimes you do get like maybe 40 euros more in your bank account.
Yes. Yes.
But the guys who make 20,000 a month, they're the ones who get the actual paycheck.
Yes, that is
They're
true.
the ones where all the money, all the government money gets funneled towards.
Yes, that's very true.
Yeah. So you've got this situation where middle-class people are selling out poor people just so they could have their extra 40 euros.
Yes, that is kind of ridiculous.
Yes, and they're not doing it on purpose. The middle-class people.
Yes,
They
they
don't-
just think they get more money like that. That's a very deep kind of harha. What is
Illusion.
Illusion.
Yes. It's these people
With
think-
those people, no.
Yes, they. You could tell these people, look, you went to school, you had a good education, one of the best in the world, the Finnish education system, celebrated world over.
Yes.
Do you want that to keep existing? Now, some of them would be like, I already went through it. I don't care if it burns behind me.
Yes.
But you would have to be exceptionally selfish to think that. Because your children still need to go to school.
Yes, and they probably doesn't think, especially young ones who doesn't have children.
Yeah.
And when they get children, they are shocked because there are no anymore the school counseling, education.
Yeah. So if
and that support the families who needed something support to their children.
Yeah. So if these middle class people voted left instead, sure, there wouldn't be a new tax cut for you. You wouldn't get your extra 40 euros.
Yes.
But what you would get in return is better healthcare, better education.
Yes.
Hell, you'll save more than the 40 euros with the better healthcare because you will get sick. And then you need to go to the hospital. And if it's a public healthcare hospital, you don't need to pay shit.
Yes. That's very cheap.
But if you have to go to a private healthcare clinic, that's 160 euros, 180 euros. You lost your 40.
If you are real sick, then you pay amounts of money, mountains of money.
That 180 euros was one visitation.
Yes, just one.
Yeah,
they do you nothing.
Yeah, you go for one visit
and they just said we can do nothing.
And you've lost your 40 euros.
Yes.
You've lost it and more.
Yes.
So middle class actually benefits from leftist policy.
Yes. That is true.
It has little to do with economics, I would say, about mostly social problems, because the left is moving away from traditional values and people do not agree with this, even if they like welfare and free healthcare. Here in Finland, we're not, there are some people who care about traditional values, but we're not big on those. Like,
yes, traditional values are quite of rich people values. Not poor people values.
Yeah. I don't think middle class people really think about gay people at all. They don't.
Yes.
Middle class Finnish people, they do not give them a second thought. Not a second thought. They only think about gas prices and their bank account.
Yes, that is true.
So yeah, I don't think they care. I don't think they care about gay legislature or anything like that.
Yes.
Anyway, it's time to play video games.
Is it?
Yes, it is. Syndicate Ghost, will you please possess my computer and make me able to use my controller? Where's my controller? Where is it? Where's my controller? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's over here. It's the same logic that keeps people from... Right, okay, yeah, you go ahead and grab the... Ghost, possess my computer, I'll read chat from here. The same logic that keeps people from joining unions just to save on the membership fees.
Yes,
when they don't realize that the union fee pays itself back, because you need the unions to negotiate better wages for you, and without them your wages will just stay crap. Yeah, it's true.
Yes, and
it's an incredibly short-term benefit that you get, the 40 extra euros.
Yes, and what was strong and who get well paid at the 1990s and early 2000s, that was a paper union in Finland. They get the best salaries and other stuff.
Yeah.
And now they are very poor people because the unemployment has been grown so much in the paper, what is it?
Industry.
Yeah. Paper industry over here. And they moved it to the China.
Yeah, you need unions. You need unions because they're the ones who fight for the working man.
Yes, that's true. That's beautiful light from there. Now we don't need lights. We just much want to play the bright games like not Resident Evil. What is
Why have
dark?
we not turned on the ceiling lights?
Because it's summer and still we had a very good lighting over here. The cameras, they just. But when it gets dark, let's put them on. We just doesn't need them yet because
I think the room is getting pretty dark though.
Yes. Yes, but I put the lights on when I put that plate away.
Right.
But
I finished my lasagna. It was good lasagna. Good
Hey,
lasagna.
yes, it was good lasagna. Better than Europe and better than Denmark and better than Greenland. I can do that. For all the lasagna.
It's better lasagna than Obama's lasagna.
Yes, it's very good lasagna. With my...
They don't want me to say this. They make fun of me for saying this, but it's better than lasagna.
Better lasagna for us. Not for you.
Why is the screen flickering?
I don't know. Let's check. I check the wires soon over there. From there, so that is probably of the ghost working.
Yeah,
that's what.
The ghost is possessing the screen, so everything is blinking.
Oh God! Ah. Yes. Oh hey, but let's talk about stolen.
Why does it keep doing that? Why does it keep doing that shit?
Yesterday it wasn't do that thing. Now it doesn't. Yes, yes. Probably about that internet stuff. But let's talk about stolen organ. It is band which we do some music videos.
Oh yeah. I've directed.
Moose Devil.
Yeah, I've directed one music video for them, and all of Tukka Films was involved. It was fun. It was a good time.
Yes, it was a very good and very very.
I haven't
funny.
Heard of those guys in a while though.
Oh,
I haven't been in contact with them at
they
all.
play now at Peru.
I've heard. Yes.
Yes, they have mikä se on kiertue?
Like a tour.
Tour in Peru. Yes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So if you live in Peru, go and watch Stolen Organ.
I don't think we have a single chatter in Peru, but yeah.
But if you are, you go there and watch them. They are very good. I had been talking to the Jack, who is a bass guitarist in there, and the leader of band before they go there. And
I have a question for you. What do you think normalized homosexuality in Europe? What did they do that made the people suddenly agree with it? I think what happened was that it was normal initially.
yes?
Then the puritanical Victorian English spread like this culture of anti-gay.
Yeah,
like before that, I think we just considered it normal, maybe.
Uh-huh.
And then I guess that it just didn't last forever, that culture. Like, it slowly faded away with the collapse of the British Empire, maybe. It's complicated. I'm not sure. People have slowly but surely realized that human rights belong to everybody. It doesn't matter who you love. Well, yeah, of course there's that, but if we just talk about as like a socio-economic phenomenon, like how it happened, like how did that thing, why didn't it happen earlier? Why did it happen now? Like what changed? Like if we look at it not morally, but like as a historically and like an anthropological phenomenon.
Yes, quite a social happening.
Yeah, homosexuality is normal by default. A bunch of repressive societies made up bullshit rules, claiming that it wasn't, and now we're realizing those ideas were always bullshit. Yes, Fistbeam, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, like, but just one German.
Just a short while ago, everyone disagreed with it, and then in a few generations, they agreed with it. Yeah, how did that change come about? Like the few generations. One thing that happened was there was like a rainbow capitalism also did its part. Companies realized queer people use money, goods, and services too. That's possible, yeah. Like,
Yes.
gay people will always exist. Gay people are a part of nature.
Yes,
Like-
especially Touko, who we know as Tom of Finland.
Yeah.
He was part of the Finnish wars with the Soviet Union, and then he.
Oh, this computer does not have Bluetooth built in. Double checked it. All right, well, we're gonna have to buy a longer cable then.
Yes.
We're gonna have to buy a longer cable.
Hell yeah! Then we must be.
We should get one by Monday.
Yes, Monday probably.
Is it? We'll be on. That's when we'll next be online.
Yes, before Monday, if you can get it in the weekend.
Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll try and get a long PS4.
Long, probably 5-6 meters.
The longest I can find.
Yes.
As long as they
3
have.
is too short. Short?
So we can't play Resident Evil today, it seems. We just we can't connect a controller right now. The computer is all the way on the other side of the room. It's got a bunch of cords attached to it. We can't really move it feasibly.
Yes, and there's very much less room than first. Forget it.
Yeah.
Like this. From there and like this and this and there.
So like they put them in ads and it made them agree with it? How would capitalism normalize it? You know what? Since I can't do gaming, let's keep doing just chatting.
Yes, it's just chatting.
Let's keep doing just
it's
chatting.
It's better over there. Did you see our? It's light better now.
Yes, way better.
Yes,
way better.
Yes. Yeah, okay.
That's
good. I take this away from.
So
you can also read Howard stories in Finnish if you want over here. You can read the books aloud.
I think that's against TOS. I don't think we're allowed to do that. Anyway, I think people already agreed with it. I don't think there was a large anti-gay movement. I think the default just changed from what it was. I think the Western world's tradition to democracy has also had a lot to do with it. When we were ruled by autocracies, there was the general philosophy that everyone needs to conform to the same mold or society will collapse. And being against gay people was just a little part in that. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It does seem to be a thing that happens in democracies, that gay people get accepted. I think you probably might be onto something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, democracy also leads to gay rights. Because there's a lot of gay people. Like, I think 80% of people are heterosexual.
Yes,
20% are some type of queer. Some type of LGBTQIA+.
Yes.
So 20% is a big voting bloc.
Yes, that
so
is
if
true.
if you can get the gay people to vote for you, then yeah, you win. Not necessarily win, but you get a boost. You get a big boost.
Yes, you get the political power from that.
I'm speculating. This is all speculation. We're just chatting now. We're thinking about politics out loud.
Yes, that's probably true. But that gives you a political power and make your voice louder and the public places and give you more supporters.
Whereas nowadays, when countries are mostly ruled by elected governments, you no longer need to have everyone conform to the same lifestyle to keep society functioning. Yeah, yeah, that's true. You're able to tolerate difference and even dissent without it becoming a threat to the survival of your society. There's a weird idea that people in democracies have. This is not how it works. Living in a monarchy or democracy feels the same to most people. Your daily life does not change like you think it does. It's just a king decides the rules instead of the mob of idiots that does in countries like... Oh, yeah, well, America is definitely ruled by a mob of idiots.
Yes, because... And one thing what is true about American, because there has been sent all religious unstable guys and criminals to the United States, the first.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that.
That is
like,
quite a...
the first people who sailed for America were like misfits who didn't get along with anyone.
Yes, that was...
That
was a very quite of a... And that's how that... They build America.
Yeah.
Just religious fanatic nuts and criminals.
Selling and targeting products to specific groups of people increases tolerance for those people, which in turn increases the targeted advertising / product development. It's a cycle that feeds itself. I think that's also true, yeah. Like that you can market products towards gay people, and if you're the only one doing it, then suddenly 20% of your country's people are going to go like, yay! They're doing things for us!
Yes.
I love it.
Here's our money.
Contrast that to the kind of society where the holy books say that gays are sinful and the rulers are, of course, the rightful representatives of divine power, like kings, religious rulers, whatever. Then being gay is a challenge to their divine authority. Yeah, true. In a democracy, being gay is not a challenge to anyone. Not a single person in the entire country. That's true.
True. In the music cultural thing, the Pet Shop Boys was very interesting because they started to play the Pet Shop Boys at the British gay clubs. And then they become a mainstream because that was so fucking good pop music.
Yeah.
That was a very interesting thing. And these two guys play music.
Also,
okay,
Freddie Mercury did a lot to popularize like bisexuality. And if one form of challenge is allowed, who's to say someone won't propose that the king's authority can be challenged in other ways too? Yeah. America is basically a modern monarchy anyway, so not a great example. They even call it the imperial presidency. Living in a democracy versus autocracy absolutely does affect your life in many ways, some more subtle than others. And America isn't very high up there on the democracy scale. That's true. It's way better to live in Finland than to live in a country like North Korea.
Oh, fucking North Korea.
Yeah, the daily life.
I had been read that country a lot.
Yeah, I've also read a travel guide by a Finnish guy who goes on trips to North Korea.
Oh my fucking...
It's called Pohjois-Korea Siperiasta Itään.
Oh, that book, yes.
I have the book if you're interested.
Oh, put me that.
Yeah, I can bring it over.
Read that at someday. Melaka's at live. Let's write her if she's still alive.
Sure. North Korea is a democracy? With Kim Jong-un as the...
They said we are democracy of the people of North Korea.
But they have a supreme leader, though.
Because they don't know what a democracy is.
Right, well,
they have this huge...
They are certainly not a democracy like Finland is a democracy.
Yes. They have this Juuse cult. Or Juuse cult.
It's a democracy like Ankh-Morpork.
Ankh-Morpork.
Yeah, one man, one vote, and the glorious leader is the man with the vote.
They
literally vote for political parties. The supreme leader is like how England has a king besides the prime minister. Yeah, but from what I hear, in North Korea they have
like, a dictatorship.
They have authoritarian rule. Like they actually don't let their people get online. It's very oppressive over there. So
I go say hello to Melaka.
It's surprising to me if that's true, that the people there are like, no, this is good. We like our starving in the streets.
Oh my fucking god.
The supreme leader lets you vote for a political party with the specific ministers and stuff. I think he's probably more involved with politics, though, than the king is in the UK. I think that's probably the case.
Okay.
Anyway, what are we talking about? Right, it's pretty different living in Finland than in like a autocracy ruled by a dictator. It is very different. Very, very, very different.
Yes, it's like a Stubb's father was a supreme leader of Finland, and oh my god.
The king of the UK can't even keep his brother from being arrested for being a pedo, lol. That's true, that's true.
That is very... And his brother, we checked that news where he was in the Arabic Emirates.
Yeah, he escaped or something.
Yes, and get back to ice at beaten black or something.
But anyway,
like, what the fuck?
Anyway, I don't think it's helpful that we keep getting lost in the weeds if we want to discuss about these things. Like, if the thing we want to discuss is how it's different, how there is a difference living in Finland than living in an autocracy, then we shouldn't get caught in the weeds of like semantics. There is a difference. Also, the starving stuff is propaganda. No, it's not. It is not. The actual Finnish guy who travels there and wrote a book about it, he's very clear that yes, the people are starving in the streets. It is happening.
Yes,
like he's seen it with his own eyes.
Yes, and I had been seeing a lot of documentaries from the North Korea and read about Kim Hyo-hee. Did you know the book Tears of My Soul, or is it? Let's see.
Yeah, it's the one by the North Korean spy. Yeah.
Yes,
I know that one.
Yes, who blew the airplane?
What is the charge? Eating a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. This is Democracy Manifest, and that's a good meme. I like that meme. But anyway, yeah. Look, my friend, I don't know why, but every time we try and have a discussion with you, you get us lost in details, and I don't care about details. I care about the broader
big picture.
Yeah, the cornerstone of your philosophical thinking and mine. I do not give a shit about minor details. Everything's about, like, what is the big beliefs we hold. I don't think it's very helpful to have these discussions on, well, actually, what's happening in the island of...
Island of Man?
Yeah. Well, the Isle of Man is just in the UK, in the United Kingdom, so there's nothing going on over there.
Yes, there is sheep and grass and buildings.
Like getting caught in the minutia of those things is not valuable to me.
Let's see what is in the Island of Man.
I want to make like... No, please don't get us distracted. Please, no. I want to stay on topic.
Yes. Stay on topic.
Okay. So...
Let's see what is in the Island of Man. Okay. Yes, but...
Okay.
But, for example...
Okay. Anyway...
Because we lost the topic.
Yes. Anyway, I don't think it's helpful to get lost in the weeds talking about the minutia of this country or that country. Mm-hmm. We want to talk about these bigger issues, right? Before this, we were talking about how gay rights was spread. That's a good topic. I like that topic. in that we're not getting lost in minor minutia. The Isle of Man isn't in the... Stop! Do not distract from the topic. I swear to God, if people keep distracting me from the topic, I will ban you. I'm not kidding. I don't want distractions from the topic right now. Okay. So what I'm saying is that if you make a good comparison, like for example Saudi Arabia, which is a monarchy that where you actually can't vote, unlike where you actually can't vote, unlike North Korea, you feel no difference as any other Middle Eastern country that does have voting. That might be true, but I bet living in Finland is way different than living in Saudi Arabia. I bet that's way different, though.
One of my friends lived in Saudi Arabia for a few years, and she said this is totally different country.
Yeah, that's because of Finnish culture and values, not voting. I think voting has an effect on that.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Finland, we don't like tyrants. We've got stories, we've got national stories about a bishop coming over here.
Oh, the Lalli!
Lalli
story.
Everyone knows the story of Lalli. So a bishop came over. Nobody knows if this happened or not.
This happened because I had been read, and he was kind of assholey Irish English priest who put first to the island, then to the Sweden, and then Swedish kicked him to the Finland.
Right. Well, anyway, let's not get caught in the details.
Yes, but that is true.
So
I had been checked.
Right. So a bishop.
I know the details.
Right. A bishop came over to Finland, and he wanted to stay in a Finnish cottage because he was just traveling by.
Yes.
Now, he ate the food there, and then he paid in like a copper coin or something.
Or doesn't pay.
I think it was a copper coin. I seem to remember he gave like a copper coin, and it was way too little for the amount he ate. And something like that. That's the gist of the story.
Like this.
So the man of the house was not home when this happened, but he returned home. And when he did, he heard the bishop had been to his house and hadn't properly paid for the food he ate. So Lalli took an axe, chased the bishop to the frozen
landscape and
to the frozen river.
It was a lake.
Yeah, a lake. A frozen lake.
Frozen lake.
And beat him to death with the axe. And that's a story every Finnish person gets told, because we're like, nobody is the boss of me. That's like the Finnish
tyrant story.
Yes, us Finns, if we encounter a tyrant, we want to kill the tyrant. That's like very... That's like part of our national heritage.
Yes, and another stuff like that is the murder of Bobrikov.
Oh, that's true. That's right.
And that's happened also.
Yes, that's like a story with way more historical accuracy. To it, yes. If you compare democracies and non-democracies in the same area, like the Middle East, there's zero noticeable difference. Democracies are just more unstable monarchies, where you get a useless vote that barely does anything because everyone else also votes to vote in the king instead. Well, we don't do that here. Yeah, Saudi Arabia is an absolute monarchy that makes no pretense of even being a democracy. North Korea, on the other hand, is a dictatorship that pretends to be a democracy by going through the motions of voting without actually having any of the checks and balances on executive power that actually characterize a democratic system. Both of them basically do the same thing in two different ways. Hi, Gamer Jame! The real silent majority is the 70% of people who just want everyone to be happy, healthy, and taken care of. Unfortunately, the other 30% are ideological allies with the people who own all the media and social media, which has enabled them to believe they're the majority. Maybe. I think that might be true. I wouldn't be the first to be opposed to that idea. They don't just go through the motions of voting. You actually vote in part with ministers and stuff. You can't vote for non-socialist parties, but you have some kind of say in appointing leaders. Since the supreme leader can make all the decisions physically, one person needs to appoint people under him. In Saudi Arabia, people don't vote in the people under the king either. The Middle East has like 0 actual democracies. Right. So... Anyway, I don't like getting caught up in the minutia. If I don't want you guys to be arguing the minutia of North Korean democracy, that is irrelevant to the point and it distracts from the topic. So please, let's not do that. Let's actually talk broader picture, not minutia details. It's better for making broader points. Talk about, like, well, did you know that in this country it works? No. That's boring. It's more interesting to talk about opinions on these things, not like Wikipedia article facts. Anyway, where were we before we once again got distracted by...
in the dictators.
Is that what we were talking about?
Lolly after that.
Right. Yeah.
And after that, and so...
Yeah, I don't care much about the North Korea argument either. It's so disconnected from reality that it's not even interesting to even debunk it. Yeah, and besides, even if you did, we wouldn't arrive at a point. Whatever.
Yes, but your point.
Yeah, every discussion that does not end with us arriving at a point is kind of a waste of time, because we're trying to convince each other of our arguments. We're not trying to convince each other of like what little numbers details. It says on Wikipedia.
Yes, we try just a big picture.
Yeah. Anyway, Finland and its culture about not really liking dictators is, I think all of us pretty much have that. Even the right wingers don't like dictators.
Yes, that's true.
Which is weird because then they love Donald Trump.
Yes,
that's weird to me. Like, why wouldn't the anti-authoritarian perussuomalaiset be thinking, I hate this guy because he holds so much power?
Yes.
No one should hold this much power.
Yes, and
I wonder. That really is interesting.
Yes, that's very strange. Strange thing about the Finnish.
My point is that the difference in lives in regions in the culture and values. Democracies don't feel different because they're democracies, but because they're European or European-derived and thus share values and cause a shared feeling. Yes, but under a democracy, we can actually get our governments to do things we want them to do. Like, for instance, gay marriage didn't used to be legal here. But we came up with a system where we can force the parliament to... We can force them to have to rule on a law we write. We made this kind of system. Like, the people can write a law, and if they can get enough signatures on it, then the parliament has to decide on it. And that's how Finland got gay marriage. It came from the people. And there were even some complaints by politicians then, like, this wasn't in our plan. We weren't gonna discuss this yet.
Yes.
Yeah, but you have to. Because we have this new system where
the Bible not say that it's a good thing.
Well, there is that, but also there were like some criticism of tämä ei kuulunut hallitusohjelmaan.
Oh, yes.
We weren't gonna do this yet. We didn't want to have to deal with this yet.
Yes, but people wanted that.
Yes. So it was our democratic system that gave us gay marriage.
Yes, that's very... And this is a very good system about that.
Yeah. It was actually the people who decided they want gay marriage, and then they forced our government's hand. They made them sign it, basically.
Mhm.
Do you think that in non-democracies, if you made them vote, suddenly they would all want to legalize homosexuality, but for some reason all the kings are against it? No, I don't think that. However, if we had King of Finland, we could not have made the king approve of gay marriage. We would have had no system that would force the king's hand. And he'd be like, I don't want to, but it appears I have no choice. There'd be no system for that.
Yes, because usually kings are over the law.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They are the law.
Yes.
So, but
And they break their own laws.
Yeah. But in our case, they had to. They didn't have a choice because the law said so. Obviously, not that's an oversimplification, but the same autocratic structures that keep those kings in power also indoctrinate people to oppose homosexuality. That's also true, but I think my argument about we would not have had control over the king, and we could not have forced the king to sign a law that says gay marriage is now legal is the point I'd like an answer to. Okay, but if you are a random Finnish guy, democracy only advantages you if the mobs of strangers agree with you and disagree with the leader. If you are pro-gay and the people are anti-gay, there's no difference for you. Or if you are anti-gay and the people are pro-gay, there's no difference for you. Yeah. I have thought about that. Like, what if I lived in a world where the genuine will of the people was Nazi? Like, what if I lived in a country where we had a functioning democracy and the will of the people said, we want everything to fucking suck?
Yes.
I'd just move out of that country, I think. But still, I think, and this is a deeply held belief of mine, no one should have power. No one should have any power. Don't give any power over anyone to anyone. That's what I believe. Power should be dispersed so thin into systems that nobody has power. That nobody is a ruler, nobody can decide, I'm gonna change the world. No, you have to go through the system. That's what I want.
Yes, and you change the systems together.
Yeah.
Like that.
Because
Not
one
just
person is in charge of the system.
Yes, okay. Yes, that's very good and Star Trek-like.
Yeah, I think people want good things mostly, so it'll turn out okay. So to me, there's no difference. In one case, a king decides, and in another, random mobs decide. Which one I prefer is just a dice roll for who happens to agree with me. Yeah, but people mostly want good things.
Yes, they want mostly good things.
Yeah,
yes, I know.
People are good for the most part. But
yes, even
people in power are mostly evil.
Yes, because they want the power.
Yeah, they want power.
To themselves.
And a person who wants power is an evil person. So if you have a system where a person who wants power gets to have power, then you are making a system where evil gets to rule by default. Because you're always giving power to evil people. Whereas, people just living their lives aren't looking for power. They're just looking for things to be better.
Mm-hmm.
You say people mostly want good things because you are in your own country and you're part of the average population. If I placed you in another country that is culturally different from Finland, that idea of people want good things disappears. I don't think so. I'm not racist enough to think that only my white neighbors are good people. I think people are good people.
Yes, I had been met the Chinese people who are good people.
Yeah.
I had been meet Tanzanian people who are good people.
And I'd gladly
meet Iranian people who are good people.
Yeah.
Lots of people.
Yeah, and I'd
from
gladly,
different cultures.
I mean, we've got one guy in chat, not currently, but he was here before, from India, who's a good guy.
Yes.
Like, we've got all sorts of good people everywhere. And yeah, I think you get to good when you get far removed from the evil that came before.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about race, it's about culture. Even if it's other white people disconnected from your culture, somewhere else their values develop differently. The only reason you think the general public is good is because you are the general public and you think you are good. I know I'm good. I don't have to think that. I think good is pretty simple. Kindness. The genuine desire for everyone to be well off. That's goodness. Well, yeah, it would be odd if you thought your own opinions were bad. Sure. But you're giving me an argument of moral relativism here. Like a full moral relativism. Of course, it is so that we cannot find a gram of morality and measure it on a scale. Of course. But these aren't as complicated things as we like to say so that we can justify our own evil shit. Like, it's pretty simple and straightforward that good things for people, well-being, kindness, those are better than their opposite. It's not that hard. It's stuff we teach to kids. Do you agree that if you woke up in a random place and time, you probably would lose the idea of the general public has good opinions? Oh, yeah, I could lose the thought that the general public has good opinions, definitely. I think their opinions are pretty bullshit even here. Like,
yes.
If I go outside if I go outside and talk to a rando, they're probably gonna have some shitty opinions. I know. I've had beers with these people. I've sat in bars, negotiating these, discussing these things, and yeah, they've got some idiotic views. Sure. Okay, so maybe in another place and time you would prefer what the king wants or be indifferent and think it's equal. Yeah, those situations are those situations. Sure. Yes, it is imaginable that I live in a country where the will of the people is evil, but the king is good. It could happen. However, I do think there are systems at play that make that unlikely. Because the king is born into a position of such privilege and is so out of touch with how a poor person lives his life.
Yes, like a kokoomus in here.
Yes.
And our presidents, especially.
Here's what I think. In fact, yeah, I'm arriving at a pretty good point here, I feel, and I want to hear... Okay, let's see what Fist Beam has to say before I arrive at my points. Wait, I gotta get that into my mind so I don't lose it. So
yes, get it. Just relax.
Right. Right. So yeah. Okay, I got it. I'll put my opinion here and hold it there. The general public didn't have great opinions over here either before we had democracy. The history of the democratic experiment in Finland took over 100 years of groundwork before that to educate the people so they could actually govern themselves. That
yes.
I would say that if you woke up in the past, you would probably not like their unwoke views. Probably not, yeah. And hate the opinions of average people and also the king equally and stop caring about the system of government. I'd probably start fighting and die.
Yes.
I'd lose that fight. I'd get executed by the king And that would be the end of my life. Maybe before that I'd convince a few people, but yeah, it wouldn't end well for me is what I'm saying. Anyway, I was arriving at a good point here. So, I think whoever or whatever system holds power over people should be a system that is in touch with poor people. I think nobody should be allowed to rule unless they understand a person's daily life who has zero money. That's what I think. I think we need only systems of government where we are working on helping the people who have nothing because we understand their plight. That's what I want. And a king will never, ever, ever understand the plight of a person who has nothing. Never in a million years forever. That's what I think. That's my spiel for democracy. In a democracy, you will have 20% of the voting population representing 20% of the poorest people in the country. The poor people should get to decide to be less poor. They should have power over the system. That's what I think. Or you would eat too many carrots and not have a burger handy? Yeah, probably. That could happen. That could end up happening.
Yes, that could happen.
So yeah, that's my point. A ruler, a dictator, will always be out of touch with a poor person's life.
Yes, like Alexander Stubb is very good example for that.
Yeah, he has no idea.
Yes. Our dear president of Finland is...
The poor people should vote stuff doesn't really work in practice in modern democracies. It's an ideal you have. Also, this is irrelevant for any other type of law. Also, you are assuming the poor people aren't brainwashed by CNN. No, actually, I am fully aware that the poor people vote terribly. I'm actually fully aware of that.
Yes, we had been talking about that.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not lost on me that the poor people vote goes to the Nazi parties. It does tend to do that. Okay, so in practice, again, the democracies don't help poor people more. They do. They still do. Because the people who then can help the poor are people who are educated in why the poor are poor. Mm-hmm. And if those people can influence the system enough, the academic types, the types who are like, we have discovered how to make the poor not poor. If those people have power to change the system, then that's the best system. But if the king is in charge, then when will you arrive at a system where the people who have found out how to help the poor actually do have a share of the power? I think Karl Marx wrote about this, like,
yes,
that the proletariat will always vote against its own interests.
Yes,
the working class are the people who are being oppressed. However, yes, they will not free themselves out of oppression.
Yes, that is very, very good.
It is. It does seem to be a thing that happens. Yeah.
Yes.
But
Marx was very aware about that.
Yes, Marx did know about this. And he wrote that the people who usually are aware of the plight of the poor people and who know what to do about it are the academics.
Yes,
like people who have studied it and have figured out solutions.
Yes, and that's why the Marx wanted to be the working class get an education, so they be aware about that. They need to vote. And about the luokkatietoisuus.
Class consciousness.
Class consciousness.
Yeah. Do you think the
started.
educated people in power right now in democracies give a fuck about poor people? They don't. And even if they did, no country has reached this revolution you are leaving democracies working for. So until that happens, the people in monarchies still aren't noticing any less or more political power. In Finland, though, we are getting... We
have lots of educated people and social
Yes.
media who are aside of the poor people.
Yes,
and see this horribleness of our national parties and kokoomus.
Yes, and there are actually studies that say, on average, the more educated you are, the more you have leftist progressive political views.
Yes, because the kokoomus people are usually, they are not that intellectual educated people.
So yes, you are correct, my friend, that there do exist educated people who do not give a fuck about the poor, definitely.
Yes.
We've got them in government
Yes.
right now.
Yes, we
All
have
of
those.
them with like master's degrees.
Yes.
And none of them give a fuck about the poor people, our current
Yes.
right-wing government. But also, it is a fact that studies have shown that, on average, the more educated are more leftist and more progressive.
Yes, that's true.
Saudi
And
Arabia-
usually they don't want power over people. That is also
Okay, dude, but I'd rather live in Finland than in Saudi Arabia, because I think things are better here. I'm not sure why you're saying Saudi Arabia is like super progressive, great, best place. Because I've heard different. I've heard Finland is way better.
yes. That's
So I
very-
don't know what your argument is.
Yes, and that's a kingdom. And did you see what happened over there?
Heard they have good WWE shows though. You heard wrong, Fist Beam. Those Saudi shows were terrible. They were
Did they?
were the
Oh my
worst
God.
worst fucking shows.
I didn't see it. I don't saw them. They burned my eyes.
More about the morals you have.
Oh, because of Finnish culture of it. Nothing.
And it's just coincidence that the best place in the world with the most progressive values and the best numbers in as it pertains to the poor people and homelessness and whatever, like best in many metrics. It's just a coincidence that that place is a democracy with a lot of leftist and socialist principles guiding it. That's like complete coincidence. It has nothing to do with anything. That's what you're saying. And it just so happens that Finland only got that good when those socialist policies came into power.
Yes,
Like,
that
it's
was-
a coincidence that those two things happened at the same time, but they have
Yes.
nothing to do with anything.
Yes, like we must show the Soviet Union that
Yeah,
we,
like in the 60s and
yes.
70s, when
Ladies,
Finland
well-
became more leftist because we were next to the Soviet Union,
yes,
and we were like, yeah, we're doing good socialism too. So that has nothing to do with how everything improved.
yes, that's-
Like nothing at all to do.
Nothing
Like,
at all.
our social programs that we made, where we distribute money to the poor,
Yes.
our education system we improved with our leftist political policies, that has nothing to do with the welfare here, are you saying?
Yeah, that's,
I don't believe in progressive values, just the random culmination of values that developed in Europe. You can have socialist policies, but the morals of Saudi Arabia. Maybe.
morals of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, he's saying it's possible to have
Yes,
them.
yes, yes. We have a Muslims over here.
You know what?
Well-
I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible to have socialist policies and the morals of Saudi Arabia. I
and
think
why?
if you distributed wealth equally and got high education. High education does lead to feminism. That's also,
that's true. That's true.
That's been proven. That's been statistically proven.
That's proven.
That on average, getting higher educated will give you like more feminist ideas. It does seem to be how it works.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I don't know how you're arriving at these positions where.
Yes, that's pretty strange.
Yeah, when we know we have these studies that show that the more educated your people are, the more they start leaning towards leftism, the more they start leaning towards progressivism.
And did you know that about the Iran situation in 1960s when they have education in women?
Yeah.
And
I've seen
very,
pictures.
very highly educated
Yeah, I've seen
people
pictures
over
of
there.
Iran from before, like the theocracy rule.
Yes, that was a horrible collapse of education.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures where there are like women in jeans and tops.
Yes, that was a wonderful time.
Then why do highly educated people in other areas not gain progressive values? Don't you think it's just that your universities teach you the sort of morals that are in your countries? I don't think so. No,
because for example, I don't have a university education, and I have these values.
Yeah. A corrupt monarch in Iran literally banned hijab. They were a horribly oppressive regime. Well, I'm not getting into that argument. That's distracting from the rest of the topic. We could get into that, but I don't want to get into that. What I'd much rather talk about is your previous argument. I think I can show you some statistics that say that that higher education leads to progressivism on average. I think that's like been proven, even in countries that are not generally progressive. Let's see if I can find that. Effect of education on progressive values.
Just wait. Don't be hushy. Just wait.
There's something by the National Institute of Health on this, but let's see if we can find a Wikipedia article, and then we can look at the sources on that.
Yes. Sources are always good.
Progressive education, is that? No, that's not what we're looking for.
Progressive education reform.
No. Link between education and progressive values. See if we
Wikipedia. Yes, there it is. There it is. Progressive education again.
Education, no. Liberal education. Well, the best I can find is this National Institute of Health link. Let's check this out.
Okay, national.
But this is a whole study. We can't go and read a whole study.
God.
That's just way too much. We can read the conclusion, though. We can read the conclusion.
Yes, let's read the conclusion.
If you educate your people in Darwinism, atheistic ideas, and feminist social theories, they will become more leftist. No.
No. Just wait.
I'm actually going to respond to that. We're not educating them in like propaganda. We're educating people in facts. That's what I'm saying. when you just
Darwinism is a fact.
yes. Evolution is not debatable. It's been proven. It's like
It's a fact.
it's a fact. Yeah.
It's a fact, and you can read it and learn it always deeper and deeper.
This is one of the things that bothers me, really, is that we do actually scientifically discover that some things are definitely true. Like they are definitely absolutely true. And yet, then you've got people who consider those things opinions when they are as true as me now holding this ring. Like, it's not an opinion that I am currently holding this ring, it's a fact.
Yes, I know that. But there's always a...
Jewish physics, yeah.
Jewish physics.
It's...
Oh, God.
That is one thing that really bothers me, yeah. It's when people don't realize that the scientific community is built on peer review. Like, it's built on the idea that everyone's trying to debunk each other's ideas. Everyone's not trying to shake hands and prove to each other that they're correct. No.
No.
That's what the...
I had been seeing that kind of shit, like in the universities where I...
Yeah, that's what the tinfoil hat people think universities are like.
Yes.
No, in actuality, in a university, if you can prove someone is incorrect... That's how you get yourself over.
Yes.
That's how you get your work published, by proving others wrong. So everybody wants to. So all knowledge that comes out of universities has to go through an insane level of scrutiny, where everything gets looked at really closely. And if it's not factually definitely true, then it doesn't survive the process.
Yes, and I had been read a lot of those.
I don't understand why people speak like this. It's a fact, not an opinion. Having an opinion literally means thinking it's a fact. No.
No, you
like,
understand
it's not an opinion that I'm holding this ring.
That's a fact.
I can have an opinion on why I'm holding the ring. That's an opinion. But me holding the ring currently is a fact. It is a fact of the natural world. It is a thing that transpired and is irrefutable.
Yes, you doesn't understand that.
Yeah, we live in a world where not everything is... Some people think that everyone gets to decide their own reality, and that is as much reality as anyone else's reality. No, objective reality also exists. Objective reality. Thing that is true no matter what you say or think. Those things exist.
Yes.
Communists will say Marx was right and it's proven objectively. No. Well, I guess some people will, but I don't say that. Marx did some studies that have been proven true. Like, Marx was a statistician. He looked at power from the lens of oppressor versus oppressed. And looking at power that way, systems of power, led to good producible results. So no, Marx was right is not an objective fact. It's not. And anybody who's saying that does not have a scientific mindset, but I do have a scientific mindset.
Mm-hmm.
There's simply no universal agreement on this. No, I'm not saying there is. Science is impacted by culture like anything else. When homosexuality was condemned, it was considered a mental disorder. When it became accepted, they removed it from the list. Every change in morals is an objective discovery, according to them. No, you're not understanding science, my friend. It seems you have a very shoddy understanding of science. You see, science...
Yes, that seems so.
Yeah, science has different levels of like, fact. You can have an opinion about an objective fact. Yes, you can. For
Yes, you
example,
can.
some people think Epstein killed himself. Yeah, that's an opinion. Yeah, because we
That
don't
is
have proof.
opinion, yes.
One has to be wrong and the other right. That's also true. There is a fact, but we can't know it. So we can't know which it is. But still the wrong one has an opinion. Yeah, a wrong opinion. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You cannot shut up differing opinions by just saying it's a fact, not an opinion, because the other side will just think, no, you're wrong and I'm right. That's true. That's true. But the scientific community is the best way we have discovered of finding out what is fact and what isn't. It's no surprise that after the discovery of the scientific method, human technology fucking skyrocketed.
Yes.
Because now we had a method with which we could prove that something is objectively true and not in any way an opinion.
Mm-hmm.
That's when we had that power, we could create machines that go to the moon.
Yes, we can go to the moon.
Yes, we can only do that because we've
The
gotten
science.
better at observing objective reality, the thing that actually exists. Now, if you're gonna retreat into the position that there's no objective reality, then I'm not sure I can help you.
Yes.
Yeah, and what is considered proof is also debated. Some people will say the proof Epstein killed himself is objective and indisputable. Yes, but in the scientific method, we have placed defined level of proof that
And
must
Epstein
be met.
killed, and Epstein killing is not scientifically.
Yeah, we can't
Good.
scientific. The scientific method is not opinion based.
Yes,
It produces.
We doesn't
testable
prove that
outcomes.
scientifically he was murdered or did he kill himself.
I do think there's an objective reality. I just think there's no such thing as a fact that isn't an opinion. All things you think are opinions. Some of those opinions are facts and others aren't.
Ah. Oh God.
No.
No.
It's- I'm not sure. If there's no way I can prove anything to you, then we will never get anywhere.
Yes, that is a quite
If we've reached a wall in which any proof I gave you,
that is that quite of forced skepticism
right.
that I just doesn't believe that is a fact because you say that even
If you don't believe we can meet,
I don't believe nothing.
If you don't believe we can meet a level of evidence where we can call something a fact, then I can't convince you of anything. I've
Yes.
completely lost the ability to convince you of anything ever.
Yes.
You can prove things to others by convincing them with your arguments, but it will stay an opinion until you have gotten rid of the last person that disagrees with you. That's not true. Gravity is a fact, even if people disagree with it.
Yes,
It is
yes.
still a
It
fact.
is here.
Yeah. Global warming is also a fact. There are a lot of people who disagree with it. Those people are wrong.
So you didn't believe this drops here because of gravity.
Opinions and fact are not mutually exclusive.
Oh yes.
Okay,
It's
but
like this.
okay, but who cares? Facts still exist,
Facts still exist.
and you can prove a fact. And
Yes.
once you've proven a fact, if the other guy chooses not to believe, then they're being stupid. That's how that works. Once a level of proof has been met that is accepted in the scientific community as
There's a problem with ego if these people started like
no, so
that.
you have the patience of a saint. Erilas, I genuinely like having these conversations because I find it fascinating how someone can.
Can just
Opinion just means something you think is the case. It's just a fact is never an argument. It means nothing more than I am right because I say so. No, I'm saying that
no. You didn't listen now. Listen to Dozer.
you have to get rid of that notion because it is incorrect. As long as you hold on to that, I'm afraid I can't convince you of anything. Like, if I tell you something is not an opinion, it's a fact, then there's a reason I say that. Like, for instance...
We didn't say it for fun.
Look, yeah, I am right because I say so. That would make me say things like, lasagna is better than tuna fish pasta. And that's a fact.
No,
like
that is opinion.
Like, yeah, if I said a thing like that, then you'd be correct. But I do not say things like that because I do not operate on the level of I am right because I say so. I am not right because I say so. Some things are facts and therefore I am on their side. I chose my side because that's where the facts are. The things didn't become facts because I chose them. That happened the other way around. I had to acknowledge facts and had to change my mind because the things that were shown me were facts.
Facts are not
If I'm
opinions.
right because I say so, then why would I ever change my opinion? Do you agree that if I say flat Earth is not an opinion, it's a fact? Yeah, it does carry zero argumentative value, yeah. It does carry zero argumentative value. I'm just asking you, don't give me such... Okay. But please give me more credit than that. That's what I'm asking you. If someone says that, I know they don't have a very good grasp on the scientific method. Me, on the other hand, I do have a pretty good grasp on the scientific method.
Yes, he has.
So if I say something is not an opinion, it's a fact, I don't mean I think so strongly. I mean, this isn't one of those things where I'm ponderous. This isn't one of those things where we don't know for sure. This is an established matter. Okay, so you do get it. If you were to claim that evolution is false, you'd be the same as the flat earther. Yeah, no, look, we have to, at some point, agree that certain topics have been covered successfully. I think people that say evolution is true are the same as the flat earther. Let's prove evolution! Okay, let's prove evolution right here on stream. Let's do it. Let's do it, bro. Okay, this one's easy because the facts are so heavily... What debate did I walk in here? Hi, Blue Boy.
Hi, Blue
Welcome
Boy.
to Wokeri Pokeri. We do debate content whenever somebody disagrees in chat,
Yes,
so I do love me a good debate.
Yes, but this is a good content and we earn money from this.
Very, very little. very little. We
very
really
little,
don't get...
but
we
I'm the
really don't
capitalist
get almost any
sneak
money
peek
from
over
this.
Here.
But anyway.
Yes, okay, let's...
Evolution.
Let's
start with basic level arguments. Let's not go straight to Wikipedia on this.
Okay.
So, we have an evolution denier in chat who's retreated to shitty semantic arguments further than Napoleon retreated from Moscow. Okay. So, I think from my understanding of evolution, one of the easiest ways to prove evolution is through dog breeding.
And that's what we use in a doctor lääkiksen pääsykokeen.
Probably. I've never tried.
I tried it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you did.
I know.
If not
that
evolution,
is fun.
what
are
we, aliens? Glorp, glorp. Yeah, okay.
Glorp, glorp, glorp.
So,
yes, but welcome, Blue Boy.
Welcome. If you like content like this, give us a follow.
Follow. We try to get to 100 in next Easter.
We might have gotten to 100 already, because this thing doesn't tell me shit. But anyway.
Yes, I go to...
Yeah, you can check. You can check if you want.
Yes, I can check. Did you need this or
I do. No, I've got this. I don't need that.
Okay,
yeah.
I checked from here. Oh, fuck this.
Okay.
Okay, let's check because I'm mute.
It's not a semantic argument. I just don't understand why people say it's not an opinion, it's a fact, as if there's no such thing as a factual opinion.
There is a factual opinion.
Look, Okay, something.
99 followers.
Oh, so
We
we
have
didn't get 100th yet. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
And that is not opinion. That is a fact.
Yeah, I'll give you something that's as much a fact as anything can be. 1 + 1 = 2.
Yes.
Okay. That's not an opinion.
Here's the 2 fingers.
Yeah.
1 finger, 2 fingers.
Yeah. 1 + 1 = 2 is a mathematical fact. It is not a mathematical opinion. It is a mathematical fact.
Yes. This is
Some
a fact.
things are facts. Other things are opinions. Some can be both. But it's not the same thing. So if you say about something, well, I guess I should clarify, it's not just an opinion. It's a fact.
Yes, but
That's
Teru,
one.
just listen. Shh.
I can't believe we're down to Ayn Rand levels of A = A philosophy now, lol. Yeah, we have to go here, I guess. Anyway, so evolution.
Evolution.
Dog breeding.
Yes.
So you've got wolves, okay? That's where it started.
That's big too.
Yeah, that's where it started. It started with wolves. And we were like, God, those things are cute when they come here and want scraps of our food. Let's give them some food. Ah, man, this thing's so awesome. I'm gonna feed it some more and pet it. Ah, it's all growly. It's a growly boy. I love my growly boy. Okay, and we did this. And then we were like, hey, what if we took dogs that had if we took wolves that had shorter legs? Would it be cute to have a wolf with shorter legs? Yeah. Let's get on that shit. Let's breed 2 of these. They have shorter legs. And the result is a wolf with shorter legs. And you do shit like that, and eventually you end up with dog. Because children tend to inherit the physical characteristics of their parents.
Teru. Shh. Just listen.
Wait.
We prove evolution now.
You can chat. I don't mind. I can read your opinions.
Just
I have
listen.
a wolf, a Pomeranian, a Spitz breed. Hell yeah, blue boy.
Whoa.
Hell yeah. I'm not very convinced that dogs came from wolves, but even if that was the case, I don't see why that proves that I came from a monkey. I'm getting there. I promise I'm getting there.
Yes. But first the wolves.
Besides,
just
technically
be
you did
patient because this is a scientific.
Right. Besides, technically, you did not come from a monkey. But
Yes.
anyway, I'm going to let that slide because it's close enough. The fact that you came from a monkey is close enough. So we don't need to stick to the semantics in that. So
Evolution poker.
children...
Kyllä, juuri tota.
Evolution poker, yes.
Kyllä.
Children tend to inherit the characteristics of their parents. That
Yes.
tends to happen.
Yes, and that we see in human history.
Yes.
For example, the noble families.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, so there is no hard limit to how much this can happen. It can happen a bunch. Like,
Mhm.
for instance, Darwin speculated because there were flowers in the island he visited. Was it Galapagos?
Galapagos, yes.
Yeah. There were flowers where I agree, you inherit genes from your parents, yes.
Yes.
Humans didn't come from monkeys, just like your grandma didn't give birth to you and your cousins. Humans and monkeys share. Yes, that's true, Erilas, and I know that, but I didn't want to get stuck in the details.
Yes, but...
It's close enough, so I let it slide. The noble inbreds. I don't think I'm related to a monkey in any way at all. Well, you can think that, but you are. Not a monkey specifically, but we're all related to a lot of animals.
Yes, we have quite a mixed breed.
We've been able to map several genetic characteristics. You don't have to think about it. You can see signs of it all over your body. Yeah, that's also true.
Yes.
But I don't think that's going to convince this person, Erilas. What I think is that how I'd get at this is like, so anyway, I was at the flowers in Galapagos Island.
Yes,
they had
flowers of
the nectar. They had the nectar way deep in the flower, like deep inside it.
Yes.
So Darwin speculated if this thing exists, then it would make sense for it to have become that way in small steps. One generation after generation after generation, the flowers, nectar got deeper and deeper down the flower.
Yes, for example, if my grandmother is a chimpanzee, she can't get birth to a human like me.
Right. Anyway.
Yes.
Yeah. So
it's
the nectar,
long.
So the nectar is way down, and it's like, Darwin speculated that it took tiny steps to get there. Okay.
Yes.
So he also speculated when that nectar used to be at the very top of the flower, a bird would eat it.
Eat it, yes.
For nourishment. But then the nectar got a little bit deeper. So the bird had to adjust. The birds that survived...
It's a hummingbird.
Yes, the hummingbirds that survived had their beaks be a little bit sharper and longer so that they can get to the nectar. So Darwin speculated there must be, once the nectar reaches all the way the bottom of the flower, yes. Darwin speculated the birds would have coexisted with this flower all this time and adapted to the species that survived had longer beaks. So in the end, you've got these hummingbirds with super long beaks, so they can reach all the way to the bottom of the flower. He speculated this. He was correct. We found those hummingbirds.
Yes.
It's because something happens in nature and other species around it respond to this. Not by will. It's just that the ones that survive end up having those tendencies.
Yes,
it's an automatic...
Others die away.
Yes, others die away. It's an automatic progress.
And don't make an offspring. That is it.
Yeah, they don't get to reproduce.
Yes.
Because they die away. And that's how evolution works. It's nothing more mystical than that. It's just that step by step, nature forces us to adapt. That's all evolution is. It is nothing else.
We still adapt. Humans still adapt.
Yeah. So you've got that, and there is no hard limit to how far you have to adapt.
Yes.
It keeps going and it keeps going, and it takes billions of years. But eventually, something that started out way different, during these billions of years, turned into something far removed from it.
Yes.
That's how it works. That's how evolution works. So, which part of this doesn't work that way, then? When does the world reach a wall where species no longer will adapt to their environment? They're like, no, I will not change to adapt to my environment. I reject becoming better at surviving in my environment. Like, that would have to happen for evolution to not be true. Because if nature keeps on adapting to whatever conditions arise around it, then evolution is real.
Yes, half an hour still.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
So what's the counter argument to this? Just because genes change over time does not mean that I came from a monkey, Lamau. No, you can change a whole bunch. Like I said, there's no hard wall to it.
Yes.
A thing that used to be an amoeba can, over billions of years, become a lizard. Because it was just more beneficial. So you start out with this...
Yes, and the world changed, like Earth changed also. And that makes us adapt.
Yeah. So it's like So you've got it starts with singular cell organisms. Like you've got these
just
one
the
cell things of biomass. Saying that genes change is not equal to proving I share ancestors with monkeys. Why are you so stuck on that?
Yes.
Why are you stuck on that
Did
detail?
you afraid that?
Why are you stuck on the detail about you and monkeys? I'm telling you broadly how evolution works.
Yes. We just talk about evolution, not monkeys. Don't stuck with that. Just listen.
No. I'm asking you. Do you have a problem here with what I'm saying? Like, why are you stuck on the humans and the monkeys? I'm telling you that things turn into. Do you have something against monkeys, bro? Yeah, no. Like, things can change vastly because there's no hard limit to how much nature keeps adapting. So, what do you have?
Nature adapting always.
Yeah. Do you have a problem?
And still adapt with that.
Do you have a problem with that? Is there some detail there that does not work that way? What are you? I did read your last.
Yes,
because
we
that's
read
the
the
part I
last.
disagree. I don't disagree that skin color can change and stuff. Yeah, but what about? But it's more than skin color.
Yes, it's more.
If it becomes beneficial for a creature to develop an extra leg, then they do. That's kind of how it works. That's just how nature is. There's no use getting insulted over it. It's not personal.
It's not.
It's not an insult against you that it works that way.
No.
I don't see where you have a problem with this.
Yes. Did you afraid of evolution, or that we proved you are from the monkey?
This is genuinely baffling to me. It is.
Yes. Yes. This is very, very interesting because.
Okay, so.
Yes.
I was in single cell. I haven't seen proof of an extra leg developing, but if that was the case, I wouldn't really care. Mostly the humans
It was just an example.
Humans came from monkeys and chickens came from dinosaurs and stuff. Actually, chickens are basically still dinosaurs.
Yes, they are.
They didn't change almost at all.
Yes, they just shrink.
Yeah, a little bit. They're like...
and there was a kind of this side of dinosaurs.
Yeah.
In the north.
Recent discoveries about dinosaurs tell us that dinosaurs and birds, there's actually no difference, really. That's why we now call dinosaurs, like prehistoric dinosaurs, non-avian dinosaurs. Because they're really... The only difference is that they didn't fly in the sky.
Okay,
that's basically
that is a new fact for me.
Yeah, it's basically the only difference.
Always learning, yes.
It's not even that chickens came from dinosaurs. Chickens are dinosaurs. Yeah, another way you could put it is that dinosaurs were basically just giant flightless birds. Yeah, that's another way you can put it. Yeah.
Yes.
Things do grow extra legs. Like spiders have 8 of them.
Yes. Yeah.
So, yeah, everything...
And crabs have.
So, I was telling you about single-cell organisms.
Yes, let's start that.
And you've got single-cell organisms. And some of them are nourished by sunlight. Like, sunlight makes them stronger. You're taking something simple like people develop changes over time, and you go from that to... We came from monkeys, and all animals came from fish that left the sea. Yeah, that's how it worked.
Yes, single cells.
Why do you have a problem with it working that way? It's... Okay, so that second part is... Yeah, okay, but why do you have a problem with it?
Yes, it's one cell.
It just
then
is...
they just...
Yeah, okay, one cell,
yes.
And they gain nourishment from sunlight.
Yes.
So the cells that could move towards the sunlight survived.
Yes.
So the cells that couldn't do that died out. And so what was left were single cells that could gravitate towards sunlight. That was the first sign of a survival instinct. The first time a survival instinct developed. And from there, it was more events like that. And slowly, over millions of years, they mutated a little bit, these cells, and the good mutations allowed them to survive. The bad mutations, well, they died in one generation, so they didn't reproduce. And then the good mutations stayed. I don't believe it. It's an atheist religious belief.
Really? Religion? Do you even know what a religion is?
I guess we have to go to Wikipedia now, because I need to show you the proof.
Yes, because the religion is different thing.
Evolution. Wikipedia. Evolution.
Okay.
All right, let's get on this thing.
Evolution.
Yeah, atheism isn't a religion either. That's true.
Yes, that is.
All right, here we are. It isn't. It isn't a religion. It is the lack of a religion. Anyway, evolution is the change in the heritable characteristics of biological populations over successive generations. It says so in...
Okay, now it started be kind of high school fight. It is not. Oh, fuck. It is not a religion, like we said.
Okay. How do I get to these actual textbooks?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it was just a quote from Hall and Green.
Hall and Green.
Evolution resources, right.
Evolution resources.
We couldn't find this page. National Academies. Evolution. This page isn't working. What about nationalacademies.org?
Okay, here is beneath. Why they moved this?
I don't know. Let's see if we can find evolution.
Evolution.
Revolution. Okay, so this site is no longer working, obviously.
But the philosophy and religion is two different things.
It is.
Atheism is more like a philosophical question, not a religion.
Right, I clicked away from the... Anyway, let's get back to this.
Evolution, yes.
So, it does have bad links here. I wish I could show you the actual page 4 to 6 of Hallgrimsson, where
yes, but this is quite an old book. This is a book from 2008.
I'll see if we've got a link in... Nope, we don't have a link here either. I'm afraid we've lost all links to these things.
Yes, did I have a books of the evolution? No. I have just a paranormal shit over there.
Atheism is not unemployment because you're not lacking in ideology. You actively disbelieve in God and have your own ideology. Well, I do have an ideology, but it doesn't have anything to do with atheism. I just don't think God exists. There is no other ideology attached to it. I have other ideologies, yes, but they don't really have anything to do with my atheism. I just don't believe God is real. Because God has not been proven to me, then that's why I think it's not real.
God doesn't based on facts.
Yeah, you haven't proven God, so I don't believe God. That's how that works. Anyway, so it's too bad that these links are like outdated. That is too bad.
Yes, I must buy some evolution books.
But anyway, the change in the heritable characteristics of biological populations over successive generations. Right. That's what I was trying to explain to you.
Yes.
Like, you don't lack the thinking, you think the lacking.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. maybe there is just quite of religious.
Oh, he's very religious.
Very
I know
religious.
that to be true. Anyway,
Okay, but we don't shame you. You can believe
as long as
whatever.
you enjoy having these conversations, you're welcome here. Anyway, yeah. So
we don't shame you.
This is the
your
thing
religion.
I tried to explain. So when we agree that you can inherit characteristics,
yes,
we agreed on that with my friend. All right, let me ask you something, my friend. Do you want to talk evolution or do you want to talk atheism? Which one do you want to talk about? Evolution or atheism? You got to pick one. Which one do we talk about?
We don't have a time of both.
Okay, well, you tell me, because I don't want us discussing both. I want us to stick to the topic. And let's decide on the topic then. Which one are we going to talk about? In any way, in any case, atheism. All right, let's talk atheism. So, yeah. Do you know what the zero hypothesis means, my friend? Have you heard of the zero hypothesis? No. Okay, let me explain it to you. That's okay. The zero hypothesis means whenever a thing has not been proven, it is not so.
Mm-hmm.
That's the zero hypothesis. Null hypothesis, right. Null hypothesis.
Null.
Thanks for the...
yes,
thanks for the clarification. Right.
We have a very educated chat.
Yes, we do. So, yeah, things that aren't proven are not so. That's at the root of scientific thinking. If a thing hasn't been proven, then a thing isn't so. Yes, it does cause you to be wrong. I think that's wrong. Whenever something has not been proven, you should either stay neutral or believe what you think is most likely and not actively disbelieve in the possibility. I get what you're saying, but scientific thinking starts from the null hypothesis.
Yes,
and it's beneficial.
Scientific.
And yes, you will make mistakes using the null hypothesis. It has happened.
Yes, like because we are people. We made mistakes.
Yes. There is no way for a human being to achieve absolute certainty. You can't. We are not gods. Why can't you just say you don't know instead of saying you are sure it's... I'm not sure it's false. I just start operating from the position that I assume it to be false.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know for a fact. Does that answer your question? Plenty of atheists also say they'll gladly turn on a dime and start believing in God once he proves himself to be real beyond reasonable doubt. That's also true.
Yes.
Well, assuming it is false, it's not a neutral but a probabilistic guess based on your beliefs. No. It's I'm not making a probabilistic guess based on my beliefs. I'm seeing if the thing has been proven or not. And if it has not been proven, then the default position is not to believe. That's how the null hypothesis works. That's how scientific thinking works. That's how we developed the technology to get to the moon. By using the null hypothesis. It is a very powerful way of getting at reality. It produces a lot of really good outcomes. Well, assuming it is false, it's not no, you already said that, right. Okay, but atheism is not to believe, but it is disbelieving and actually saying it's wrong and shouldn't be believed. Is it? Does it have to be? Can I be an atheist and just say I don't believe a God exists? Is that okay? Is that okay with you? Are you okay with that? Yeah, sure, Erilas, but let's not go there. Let's not get caught up in details just now when we're still answering basic questions here.
Just basics.
So, is it okay for me to be an atheist and say I don't believe God exists?
If you say you don't
No, that's agnostic,
right?
If I'm saying it's 50-50, it could be and it could not be, then that's agnostic.
Yes.
Yeah,
agnostic
there's a saying that we're all
thing.
atheists about a couple of thousand gods. Yeah, I'm not saying it's 50-50. I'm saying it hasn't been proven. Therefore, I am exercising the null hypothesis and believing that a god does not exist. That's what I'm saying, my friend. It's the same as being atheistic towards the existence of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They have not been proven to exist, so I believe they do not.
But they exist!
The null hypothesis is false. I don't believe it has been proven, therefore there's 0% chance. No, the null hypothesis does not say there's 0% chance. It just says it isn't 50-50. It says that we will now operate under the assumption that it does not exist. That's how the null hypothesis works. And the null hypothesis is, if it's false, then it surely has produced amazing results. Isn't it weird how amazing results it's produced, despite being false, as you say? It's taken us to the moon, the null hypothesis.
Yes, but did you know that the religion they teach in...
but this is good. Look.
Okay.
You are operating under an assumption that is completely incoherent and has no logical reason to think so. And yet it takes us to the fucking moon.
Yes.
The null hypothesis actually produces testable results that skyrocket our technology.
Yes.
The very idea where we think this has not been proven, therefore I am operating under the assumption that it does not exist. That takes us everywhere. It's been such a good measure at observing reality.
Yes.
It's produced such amazing results that it has proven itself to be the closest to reality that we can get as humans. You went to the moon because of a bunch of engineering.
And before the moon landing, there was a...
No, you don't understand. The null hypothesis is at the heart of science. Also, why don't you say it hasn't been proven that God doesn't exist, so I will operate as if it's false? Therefore, operate God. Then I would have, okay, let's observe that. Let's propose a 100% hypothesis. Everything that has not been disproven exists.
Yes.
All right, Yes, Erilas, but we'd get into even more interesting issues than which god. If we believed everything that has not been proven to not exist exists, now we are believing all sorts of crazy things.
Yes, like Japanese emperor is a son of God.
That's not my idea, though. That's yours. No, my idea is the null hypothesis. That does not produce a crazy world. It produces the scientific method. And the scientific method does work based on the null hypothesis. It does.
It does.
Or do you not believe that it does? Do I have to prove it to you? Will you take my word for it that it does? That's the heart, at the heart of the scientific method is the null hypothesis.
Well, there is a religion teaching in a university, but they had been trying to prove that God exists for long time.
And they can't do it.
And they can do it, yes.
we're
like
really,
a theologia.
We're really,
Theologic.
I do have to say that we're really scraping at bedrock with my friend over here.
Yes,
like
that is...
the things I am saying here are like the very starting points of scientific thinking.
Yes.
Like you have to start from there.
Yes, but there is this kind of people who doesn't, whose belief go over that.
I don't understand why you think it's this way. Let's say we have a box and we know there's either a ball or a triangle in it. Neither has been proven to be inside. This is what atheism and theism is like from the perspective of an agnostic. You are just phrasing the theism.
No,
is
that
real
is that kissa. Kissa in the box.
No, let me read.
Yes.
Theism is the real as the positive proposition and not the atheism is a real one. No, but you're not saying theism is real in the 100% hypothesis. In the 100% hypothesis, we assume everything is real. If I say that there is a pink one-eyed creature right around the corner there, and I haven't
didn't have it prove it to me.
I haven't proven to you that it doesn't exist, that it isn't there. The 100% hypothesis would have me believe it is there. Yes, let's operate under the assumption that it is there. That would be the 100% hypothesis. The zero hypothesis would be probably not right. There probably isn't one.
Yes.
Let's operate under the assumption that there isn't one.
Yes.
That's the zero hypothesis, the null hypothesis. Let's go around believing in everything that hasn't been proven false. That's not ass backwards at all, yeah. Theism is real, a 100% assumption, and atheism is a real... It's just a name, buddy. It's just a name. It's a school of thought. Are you being confused by the school of thought? I'm trying to explain it to you like good faith.
Yes.
I'm not even trying to convince you that God isn't real. I'm not trying to. I'm just telling you the null hypothesis supposes that a thing that hasn't been proven, it's not time to believe it now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, somebody says to me that there's a pink creature, one-eyed creature right around the corner. The null hypothesis tells you, maybe you probably should think there isn't one. That's probably the rational place to start, is to believe that there isn't one. There are different kinds of atheism. Some atheists say they know God doesn't exist. Some phrase it as a belief instead. So I said some are scientifically minded enough to change viewpoints in the face of evidence. Yeah. The only reason why you think the unicorn being there is a positive claim is because your default assumption is its absence and rather the presence of air. In a universe where there are unicorns everywhere and air is the rare substance, no unicorn being there is the 100% assumption, but for God we don't have such a shared assumption. No. In a world with unicorns everywhere, the null hypothesis would still be... I mean, I guess you could name it in any way you want, but then we're really talking about semantics. I don't know how we got here. What are we talking about? How? What argument are you making? I'm no longer understanding the argument you're making. Like, you've lost me.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, let's tell us more. Explain yourself. What I'm saying is that God existing is an assumption. Only makes sense if you already have a subconscious idea that the default assumption is atheism. Oh, no. No.
The default assumption applies to things other than God, too. Like I said, the purple creature beyond the corner. You think the same way about God as you think about every other thing in life and in the world. So how about applying it to atheism? I apply it to everything, right? The default kind of is atheism, since everyone is born atheist. That's true. A baby born doesn't believe in God. But anyway, yeah, I apply it to atheism because I apply it to all my thinking. I'm just following the same logic as I apply to everything when I'm atheist.
Yes, it's true.
My logic is a thing that hasn't been proven is not real. That's my logic about everything, not just God, but all other things as well. You believe that children believe in God and get raised into atheism? I have no way of... if I told you that a child was raised by wolves and had no human contact, you think it would develop a belief in God all on its own. If you do think that, I can help you, buddy. I can help you there. Like...
Yes. Because we had been seeing so much the wolf-raised children and nobody of them believe in God.
Right. Anyway, so what... Children at the moment they're born are physically, functionally incapable of religious belief. That's also true. Okay, so if we apply the null hypothesis, it would be atheism is not proven, so we will assume it's false. Therefore, we assume God exists? No, it's, we assume things don't exist. Things. You know, things.
Things. I don't have here is stardust.
Yeah, I mean, we're not doing semantics and flipping it around. We're not saying that the pink creature beyond the corner... Well, the belief that it doesn't exist is called apinkyism.
Yes.
So now we use the null hypothesis on apinkyism and assume that apinkyism is false and that now the pink creature beyond the corner exists. No, the null hypothesis gets put not to ideas but to things existing. It doesn't get tested against ideas, it gets tested against things existing. If you do that, then you've just invented the 100% hypothesis where you believe everything immediately. Okay, so why isn't an atheistic universe and a theistic universe two equal things existing? They are... And there it's 50-50 and you can know for sure. But you start from the assumption of nothing existing, except the things you get proven to you. That's the thing. You start from the assumption, I do not believe anything. That is your starting position. And then you get shown this coin. And you're like, well, I see the coin, I'm holding it in my hand. Now I believe in the coin. That's how the null hypothesis works. You start from a position of non-belief in anything, and then things can only get proven to you. That is the direction of thought that the null hypothesis starts from. Okay, so since we assume no universe exists, and then we learn a universe exists, but we don't know that's a theistic or atheistic one, we cannot assume either. Right! But then so the universe does exist. It's around me, so it exists. Is God around me? I don't see him. Hasn't been proven. Then it doesn't exist. It's as simple as that. You can do a semantic shift on it and say, well, you're not doing the null hypothesis right. No, that's how you do the null hypothesis. If he's not here, then I don't believe in him. I don't see him. I don't see him. Okay, he's not here then.
Ever.
That's the null hypothesis.
Anywhere.
Like, bring God to me and I will, and the null hypothesis will have been satisfied and I'll see, there he is. Okay.
Yes, and prove.
Now I believe in him.
But the university, they take that one step further. They said, prove me that is a God.
Well, that's also true.
Yes.
Okay, but the universe itself's entire functioning changing depending on if God exists. So removing God is an active claim about the functioning structure of everything around you, not just the lack of one component. I don't believe that because that hasn't been proven.
No.
You haven't proven that to me, so I don't...
That isn't proven.
Yeah, you haven't proven that to me, so I don't believe it. I'm over here being like, okay, gravity exists. Gravity has been proven. Okay, now I believe gravity. God still hasn't been proven, so I don't believe God. You gotta prove these things. You haven't proven that the universe is a separate component that exists the same way regardless of God. And I haven't proven it isn't, but I haven't seen God. I have not seen God. I have not received proof of God. So, yeah.
Yes.
Haven't seen him. Null hypothesis. Probably not real.
It's null.
And I haven't seen a godless universe either. Well, I haven't seen God. I haven't seen him. How would... That is how the null hypothesis works.
Yes.
You start from a position of non-belief about everything.
There is a universe.
And no, you're not believing actively in a godless universe. You're just checking things off a list. What has been proven?
Mm-hmm.
If God was brought in front of me, I'd accept he's real. Yeah, same.
Yes,
I'd still judge him by his actions and therefore absolutely refuse to obey, follow, or have any kind of relationship
Yep.
with it, depending on what he's like. If he's a totally chill bro, then okay. But anyway, yeah. I don't... This is a simple thing. I do not propose a godless universe. I'm just seeing things and saying nothing exists until they appear in front of my face. That's the null hypothesis. And that is how we got how scientific thinking works. That is the starting point of scientific rational thinking.
Yes.
Like, I'm not proposing a godless universe. I'm not really convinced this null hypothesis is logically coherent. They do use it to do science, though. That is how the scientific method works.
And in a university, they try to prove the God exists, but they doesn't.
That's true also. But
Yes.
do you believe me when I say that the scientific method uses the null hypothesis as its starting point? Do you believe me when I tell you this? What do you mean? They use engineering and stuff. They don't think about philosophy at all. Yes, but the way they prove things is by saying, if you haven't proven it, then I don't believe it. That's how they do the study of engineering.
Yes.
That is how they do it. It genuinely is. Or do you not believe me?
Mm-hmm. Mm. And philosophy is philosophy.
Oh yeah, I do like philosophy. I don't have
Yes.
a problem if we.
Yes,
That's
because
different
they
to
have-
the null hypothesis. No, it isn't. But
No,
okay,
it
let's
is.
see your argument. You just listed. If you haven't proven it, I don't believe it. It's different from if you haven't proven it, I disbelieve it. If you want to make that, if you
Yes.
want to make that separation in your head, you are free to. I do not make it in mine. I think not believing is the same as disbelieving. But you may have a different opinion on that. Yeah, but an agnostic says it could be so, it could not be so. I'm saying I am proposing it isn't so because I have not received proof. That's the... Like, am I not allowed to have that difference of opinion? Like, I will change my mind on it if proof arrives, but until proof arrives, I will say it is not so. That is my position. You can't wordplay me into not believing that. Like, that is the... That is
Yes,
the...
it's quite of a religious
Yeah, that is the... the
kind
the
of...
angle I'm approaching at this from. It's like I'll believe in God once it gets proven. Then I won't have any problem believing in it. But
Yes, it's
before
true.
God does get proven, I am of the belief that God doesn't exist. Because God has not been proven.
Yes.
Most atheists are absolutely willing to change viewpoints based on evidence, as we've
Yes.
said multiple times. Yeah.
Yes, so religious people
But
aren't.
agnosticism is like an actual belief in the 50-50.
Yes,
Yeah, that's incoherent. It's like saying, until
Yes,
you
yes,
prove
yes.
this candidate will win, I assume he won't win. So he will lose. I don't know who will win is the rational position. But you haven't given me a reason to think the existence of God,
God.
is 50-50.
Yes.
To, like... two opposing political candidates. Yeah, sure. I don't believe they'll win before you prove they do. Oh, sure.
Yes. But that is just
Hi, Blue
politics. Boy. Hello, Blue Boy again.
It's I don't have a reason to use different kinds of logic when I deal with God than I do with other matters. It's the same logic I use everywhere. Sure, I can make a guess, but then it's an opinion. Yeah, we are running out of stream time. Yeah, but
yes,
I do notice, Erilas. I do plan to end stream when it gets to that time. Yes, we don't have. Oh, we have Melakka is still on.
Melakka is still on. Yes.
We're gonna raid Melakka.
Raid Melakka. Oh God.
I don't know if it's 50-50 or not, and you haven't proven to me that it is 50-50, so I don't believe it is. It's just I'm not supposing the claim that it's 50-50. I just haven't been shown a god, so I don't believe in a god. I believe a god doesn't exist, therefore. It's very simple. You're trying to turn it into a more complicated thing, but it isn't. You prove to me God, I'll believe in God. If you don't, I believe one doesn't exist. That's just how it works.
Yes.
It's not complicated.
Just show us a proof.
Yeah.
The scientific proof.
We're raiding Melakka.
We're raiding Melakka.
Let's go woke raid.
Woke raid.
Melakka
and Moses Allah.
Yep. No, you haven't shown that. It's,
No.
You haven't shown that at all. You've really strongly positioned.
God is Christ,
yeah, you've
blah,
positioned
blah, blah.
in a religious belief in your. But anyway, say woke raid to Melakka. Stay woke, everybody. I'll be on Monday.
Stay awesome.
Bye.
Bye.
Kaikille 2 piiriä.
Seuraa meitä.